media. Naija what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Naija what, yo? No more bad government. Naija what? No more bad government. Naija what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Naija what? No more bad government. Naija what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, no more bad government. The #1 media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Naija what? No more bad government. Naija what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Naija what media? Voice for the voiceless. Naija what media? Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Naija what, yo? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and you recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the #1. Naija what, yo? Una know say 2027 they come, and 2027 at the time when we go choose another president we go rule this country. I know say some people don't give up, say if anything we do, Tinubu go rig himself become president again. We they feel like say no how they fit remove person will already be president. But I remember say we remove Goodluck Jonathan. They go say now because Jonathan weak. Na lie. The only way they fit rig election win now the person that only if the person won rig himself getting chance. Not be a situation where we say everybody no like you, then you want rig. Kata go boss for this country. You know, say Nigeria would they tolerate this, would they tolerate. But you know, say Nigeria, when Nigeria want to do you own this scatter. When I know say Kenya, they will do one riot one time. We will do NSAS. We know to understand them. Anyway, as make I do this video because people thought say if they explain Nigeria for you, you understand them. They don't explain Nigeria well. So I go try explain this part of Nigeria. I beg, no try understand me. I beg, no try understand me because now rubbish I want to talk. Now 2027 they come. I want try paint the picture of how it go be like. I want try paint all the confusion where go there and all the possibilities and all the complexities, all the things where be say it go confuse us to understand. Now, make we start from where Tinubu win presidency. You know, say Tinubu win presidency on the platform of deceit. In deceive the North, say, make them do Muslim ticket. Say if they come And the North congregate because for long, the North, they believe, say, they find way how they go take turn Nigeria to an Islamic state. Every dream of most Islamic North now, they don't want to hear anything Christian. If they thought, say, Nigeria is a multi-religious state where the official religion is Christian and Muslim, some Muslim no want to hear that. So, they follow this Muslim ticket thinking, say, that thing will happen. They don't know, say, Tinubu get your own plan. Tinubu get your own plan. You know, say, for Yoruba land, they know to the same religion. As religion be number one priority for North, now so tribe be number one priority for Yoruba person. So now, if you notice, you go see, say, Tinubu don't put Yoruba people for everywhere. I won't hear, say, NYC, after this Copper Rita doing video, I just say, na Yoruba person, they head that place. ITF, Industrial Training for na Yoruba person, they head that. If you look at, Tinubu don't put Yoruba everywhere because he want to make sure Yoruba na in they charge. If you talk they will talk, when Buhari did it, Buhari self do am. But you see, say, country not supposed to be like that. For country, we say, get plenty tribe. We're not supposed to do them like that. Now, the North, they vex. Say Tinubu use them. Can they do another thing? Now, the North, they plan how they will remove Tinubu. The North want to remove Tinubu. Whether not Northeast and Northwest and North Central, they want to remove Tinubu. Now, Tinubu still they believe, say, in whole INEC. No matter what they do, INEC go declare result as it declare for 2023. But he forget, say, if INEC declare them for 2023, he declare them because the person in they involved na Igbo man. And they not to understand them that time. Now, some people they say Peter Obi no they talk, but Peter Obi don't go underground. They meet certain people say, I tell you now, say as you go be. Now they don't they see them. They not. Believe it or not, they not don't they see them say, this religion what they do, at the end of the day, you know they pay us. This Igbo man, we could try him. Now, if you look at everything right now as they be, everything right now as they be, he favor Tinubu. You know why he favor Tinubu? Now, if the North still play that their religious card, and again one thing where they deceive the North they believe say they can get the population, it not be true. Not be true. They don't get that population they talk, but not be waiting I want to talk with that. You see, if they really want to remove Tinubu right now, the North get to carry their vote, give Peter Obi. Atiku, by now, supposed to understand, say, not be everything where man wish for in the get. I know say Atiku want to be president, but not be everything he wish for to go get. Atiku no go win presidency at all. Because if you look at no Igbo man go. Let's say na Atiku one contest with Tinubu. No Igbo man go come out come vote. Nobody from South Side will come vote. A lot of all this middle belt where they liberal, most of them will come out come vote. If you look at like that, Tinubu go win again. If they at the sample they campaign for Major Hamza Al Mustafa, he no go win. And they see another one. You see, one thing with politicians, you say any politician when enter race, they believe saying go win. It's just like 100-meter dash. Everybody believes saying go win. Like I they try talk to Sowore, do you not go win election? You, in fact, if na banger, I feel all the money I don't work for this life, I feel put up. Say so they no go win any election. So you know if even with any state for presidential election. But when they carry himself, you know one thing with this politician say, once the small group is surrounded, they say, Your Excellency, you win, because they actually believe him. So 2027, I look and say, the only way they go feel commodity Tinubu now if they not support Peter Obi. Because at least somebody they say, did not do us like this, did not. Look, the problem where they kill some Igbo people are emotions. They allow emotions, they determine your thinking. The only way, now if they not realize, Peter Tinubu, they do Yoruba thing, okay, now we go support Peter Obi. Now the only way. Now the only way. If Peter Obi come out, he go still get vote. If Atiku come out, he go still get vote. Major Hamza Mustafa, he go still get vote. Kwankwaso come out, he go still get vote. But you see, say, Tinubu go still get majority vote and they go still vote him in again. So the question is, they really want to remove Tinubu? Everybody just want to use the opportunity, say, I contest for presidency because you get people who be say their job now just today contest for presidency. Then they're happy. Maybe they also say, I'm once a presidential aspirant. Especially politicians for South, we're happy. Say, I'm once a presidential aspirant. That one alone just happen to them. So if you look at the calculation, I don't calculate and be say, Atiku need to forget in presidential ambition. Sometimes you don't need to be president to determine what thing will happen. If you there from outside, they control it happen inside. So Atiku need to forget being president and being a father. Even if it means to negotiate with Peter Obi, okay, you go do 4 years. After 4 years, make presidency go northeast. So all this, and then someone like Shore, me I don't even know why Shore, whether na arrogance or whether na ignorance, I don't know, but Shore supposed to know, say, at this point in time, forget your personality. You know, Shore, you yourself, you know, say, you don't go win president. It's not possible. It's not possible. No live inside that small cocoon where everything tell you say I can be president. You show for every matter where happen. They go prison, go remove people. They go talk, go court, they fight. They go show you for carry phone video. You put them for internet. Let me tell you the truth. The only way they go feel remove Tinubu now if they not support Peter Obi, and must come with an agreement with a kind of agreement. That's just it. Because power no go fit go south, stay 4 years, come just go back north again. Nobody go come vote. Nobody go come outside, come they vote northerner to beat Tinubu. It's not possible. If the choice now, as we did right now, if the choice now between northerner and Tinubu, I can tell that out of vex, people go come and vote for Tinubu. Because we don't look at like say this presidency now for only a certain tribe. If this tribe finish, it go give the other tribe. That tribe finish, go give that same tribe. In Nigeria, not supposed to be like that. So me, in conclusion, this 2027.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We have a breaking news which I want us to follow up with. Tinubu have declared state of emergency right now. So I'd like us to quickly follow up with this one because Obasanjo actually called for the state of emergency a couple of minutes ago, or rather hours ago. You know, now it looks like Tinubu have listened and the state of emergency have been declared in Rivers State. You know, as I know, say what is currently going on right now in Rivers State, it be as it gets. So I'd like us to quickly follow up here. I'll come back to you guys.
Welcome to the program. This is Politics Today, live on Channels Television. I'm Sean Kimaloe in Abuja. We're standing by tonight to hear from President Bola Tinubu and a nationwide broadcast on the critical situation in Rivers State. We shall be joining the network service of the NTA, where that broadcast will be released tonight. We're standing by to hear from the president after the president today met with service chiefs and leaders of the National Assembly. Let's now stand by for the national broadcast from President Bola Tinubu.
fellow Nigerians, I feel greatly disturbed at the tone we have come to regarding the political crisis in Rivers State. Like many of you, I have watched with concern the development, with hope that the parties involved will allow good sense to prevail at the soonest. But all that hope borne out without any solution to the crisis. With the crisis persisting, there's no way democratic governance, which we all fought and worked for over the years, can thrive in a way that will redound to the benefit of the good people of the state. The state has been at a standstill since the crisis started, with the good people of the state not being able to have access to the dividend of democracy. Also, it is public knowledge that the governor of Rivers State, for unjustifiable reasons, demolished the House of Assembly of the state as far back as 13th December 2023, and as up till now, 14 months after, now rebuilt the same. I have made personal interventions between the contending parties for a peaceful resolution of this crisis, but my efforts have been largely ignored by the parties to the crisis. I'm also aware that many well-meaning Nigerians, leaders of thought, and patriotic groups have also intervened at various times with the best of intentions to resolve the matter, but all their efforts were also to no avail. Still, I thank them. On February 28, 2025, the Supreme Court, in a judgment in respect to all about 8 consolidated appeals concerning the political crisis in Rivers State, based on several grave unconstitutional acts and the disregard of the rule of law that has been committed by the governor of Rivers State, as shown by the evidence before it, pronounced in very clear terms. And I quote, "A government cannot be said to exist without one of the 3 arms that make up of the government of a state under the 1999 Constitution as amended. In this case, the head of the executive arm of the government has chosen to collapse the legislature to enable him to govern without the legislature as a despot. As it is, there is no government in Rivers State," and I quote. The above pronouncement came after a catalog of judicial findings of constitutional breaches against Governor Siminalayi Fubara. Going forward in their judgment, and having found and held that 27 members of the House who had allegedly deflected, and I quote, "are still valid members of Rivers State House of Assembly and cannot be prevented from participating in proceedings of that House by the 8th respondent, that is the governor, in cohort with 4 members," and unquote. The Supreme Court then made some orders to restore the state to immediate constitutional democracy. These orders include the immediate passing of an appropriation bill by the Rivers State House of Assembly, which up to now has not been facilitated. Some militants had threatened fire and brimstone against their perceived enemies of the governor, who has up to now not disowned them. Apart from that, both the House and the governor have not been able to work together. Both of them do not realize that they are in office to work together for the peace and good governance of the state. The latest security report made available to me show that between yesterday and today, there have been disturbing incidents of vandalization of pipelines by some militants without governor taking any action to curtail them. I have, of course, given stand order to the security agencies to ensure safety of lives of good people of Rivers State and the oil pipelines. With all this and many more, no good and responsible president will stand by and allow the grave situation to continue without taking remedial steps prescribed by the Constitution to address the situation in the state, which no doubt requires extraordinary measures to restore good governance, peace, order, and security. In these circumstances, having soberly reflected on and evaluated the political situation in Rivers State, and the governor and deputy governor of Rivers State, having failed to make a request to me as president to issue this proclamation as required by Section 305, Paragraph 5 of the 1999 Constitution as amended, it has become inevitably compelling for me to invoke the provision of the Section 305 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended, to declare a state of emergency in Rivers State with effect from today, 18th March, year 2025, and I so do. By this declaration, the governor of Rivers State, Mr. Similaye Fubara, his deputy, Mrs. Ngozi Odu, and all elected members of the House of Assembly state are hereby suspended for an initial period of 6 months. In the meantime, I hereby nominate Vice Admiral Eboket Ibas, retired, as administrator to take charge of the affairs of the state and the interests of the good people of Rivers State. For the avoidance of doubt, this declaration does not affect the judicial arm of Rivers State, which shall continue to function in accordance with their constitutional mandate. The administrator will not make any new laws. He will, however, be free to formulate regulations and may be found necessary to do his job, but such regulations will need to be considered and approved by the Federal Executive Council and promoted by the President for the state. This declaration has been published in the Federal Gazette, a copy of which has been forwarded to the National Assembly in accordance with the Constitution. It is my fervent hope that this inevitable intervention will help to restore peace and order in Rivers State by awakening all the contenders to the constitutional imperatives, binding on all political players in the Rivers State in particular and Nigeria as a whole. Long live a united, peaceful, secured, and democratic Rivers State in particular, and the Federal Republic of Nigeria as a whole. God bless you all for listening. Thank you.
Wow. Fubara have been removed. Damn. Fubara have been removed. Suspended for 6 months. What does that mean? Someone else is going to be the governor of the Rivers State for the next 6 months. Obviously, between you and I, Fubara is not coming back again. Fubara have been removed. Ah, damn. Damn. Ah. I will just hold my submission. Ah, no. The way Boditi they do me, if I give submission now, I might offend so many people, or rather the government. I will just hold it right now. Damn. Kai, let me take this call. Thank you very much, Madam Ola. Thank you very much, ma'am. Please, quickly, talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am. Quickly.
I mean, I'm so upset. I mean, I've been asking the question. I'm sorry for not greeting everybody. I'm tense right now. Good afternoon, everybody. Does the constitution allow this? I want to know, can somebody answer? Rivers State people cannot agree. It's about time. We've been quiet so I don't know what to say. I don't really know what to say. Like you said, Mr. Evans, if I say so much, I will commit. What is this nonsense? I'm not a fan of Fubara or Wika or whatever, but what is good for how do they say it? I mean, you can't allow this to happen in a democracy. What is this nonsense? Can somebody answer? Does the constitution allow the president to suspend the governor in Nigeria?
Chai, I'm speechless. I'm totally speechless, ma'am. I'm speechless. Let's continue.
This is so throwing shit in our faces. If it can happen in rivers, it can happen everywhere. We've been saying the country has been captured. No, I said this one time that this man is as wicked as wicked. Wicked is just doing his own aggressively and hopefully he is quietly doing it. So this is not going to be accepted. Every elder in the country, not only in rivers, they should rise up. This is not acceptable. I'm so sorry, everybody on the panel, everybody in the comment section, mommy, I greet you.
All right.
This is just breaking all the hairs in my body. I don't really know what to say. This is not acceptable in our country, not only in Rivers State.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you.
When the first few sentences he said, I knew where it was going.
Let's move on.
When are we going to stop all this from crying out loud?
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you very much. Let's move on. So honestly, I've not started actually picking calls. I have. All right, Mr. Sman, please talk to us, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. Quickly.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
So the thing where we say it's not something like new, you know. So this shows that it's not elect. Maybe the person know and that person put on there. So this is the reality. And maybe the agreement when they make allegedly, be it. You know, because I say, you mean I say that people really get in Nigeria, when they really talk. Person when city governor now when get power well, they feel remove them for 6 months. But that's not after you. That's 6 months, you don't know TV. That is not they don't remove you already. People will chance another person go take over. So if you say now person put on there. Anything that person put on there. So this is why they feel move like that. Yes. It's
Thank you.
With the individuals. So
thank you, sir.
It's very sad to hear that. But
all right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Callers, let me come back to you guys later. For those of you that want to join the panel, you can join now. But I want us to listen to what Sheung have to say, and let's take it from there. This whole thing, oh no, this is okay. Let's quickly recapitulate back to this particular video again. Just like that. Let's take this video quickly. Let's take this. No. How is this possible? Let's take this.
Who called? You say, listen. I didn't know you have record of people who are loyal to me. I didn't know your business is to sit down right next to people who are loyal to me. If you have committed an offense to be people, what is wrong? Is it a criminal offense? It's provided in the Constitution.
You can't just wait till 2027 to vote him out.
Am I a member of the Assembly? The point I'm making, if you have committed an infraction of the Constitution and the Assembly deems it fit to say you should be impeached, let me tell you, politics is not played just like this. Is it the first person that people have threatened about impeachment? Don't you know what to do? What is all this hula value?
So basically, when we were talking about impeachment of Fubara, he said, is he the first governor that have been threatened with impeachment? Doesn't he know what to do? That statement alone shows that they don't want to impeach Fubara. There's some form of agreement where we all know, where this somewhere where Fubara never one can agree to. But that is also a problem. That una go get one agreement where go benefit one person instead of make the governor just do something where go benefit people. And believe you me, all this type of agreements, now they make a lot of sitting governors no fit work. There are some things they cannot do. There are some mistakes that the previous governor had made, they cannot talk. And it has been happening like this years before. It is a big godfatherism is a big problem in Nigeria. A very big problem. Now, Wike, you were a governor before. Now you are still a governor because you are the minister of Abuja. Now, governor you be. What is the problem? At the end of the day, on political level, agreement is agreement. In as much as me and Fubara are there for. You understand? But low-key, I don't feel like Fubara, because of how Fubara they act, I don't feel say make it go against the agreement.
I would like us to listen to what she will have to say quickly. Hi.
News right here. After President Bola Tinubu moments ago have declared a state of emergency in Rivers State for an initial 6 months. The president has declared, based on the provision of Section 305 of the Nigerian Constitution, the president today at the presidential villa says that considering all the political tension in the state and the security concern, has now been moved to declare the state of emergency based on the powers as enshrined in the Nigerian Constitution. In the meantime, the president has said that Vice Admiral Ibokete Ibas, retired, will now be the military administrator to take charge of the affairs of the state in the interest of the good people of Rivers State. And these will be for the initial period of 6 months. Breaking news right here. Vice Admiral Ibokete Ibas, retired, will serve as administrator to take over the affairs in Rivers State for an initial period of 6 months. And the governor of the state, Mr. Siminalayi Fubara, and his deputy, Mrs. Ngozi Odu, are advised to stand aside, as well as other political elected leaders in the state, an exception of the judiciary. The president, in his declaration, also said the administrator will not put in place any new laws in the state, but will put in place some regulation that may be found necessary for him to carry out his job. But such regulations will need to be considered and approved by the Federal Executive Council and promulgated by the president for the state. These extraordinary measures have been taken in view of the tension that has been created in the state. This is breaking news that we're following for you right on Channels Television. But we'll talk more about these in a moment and follow up on what has become a major story in the land. It does look like we saw what could happen today, and so we're prepared. I have a son of the soil who shall be dissecting all this for us, and also the constitutional angle to it. We get the legal perspective onto this. But first, let's have you with some of your political roundup. And of course, get to know what is going on without having to understand what may have happened today. We wanted to discuss this program. So Mr. Tony Cole, the APC governorship candidate in Rivers State in 2023, is our guest also on the program. So it does happen. A few minutes would be, it's so much of a hard tackle on the situation.
It is, but again, you know, it's one of the provisions that the Constitution makes within a democratic setting, but it is something that is kept so far away that it is only evoked when all else has failed. And that for me is where the indictment is. Sheon, this is a big indictment on every political actor in Rivers State. We have been saying it over and over and over again, that people had to become mature, sit at the table, stop thinking about personal interests, and begin to consider the people of the state. But nobody cared. They don't care about the people. Everybody was just very, very positioned about self-interest, power grabbing, and this is the result of it. I don't think it's not the end of the resolution. You know, what's going to happen now is that there has to be two sides of this. The military administrator, or the sole administrator, former military admiral, is going to have to sit down and do governance. Now, behind the scenes, there is going to have to be a very cold and hard calculation on the politics. If we cannot resolve the politics in 6 months, then you're going to see a situation where this group of politicians will have to be wiped out and a whole generation of new politicians come into the scene. It's a very serious day for Rivers State.
But take a listen to this, right? The president looks like a helpless man in his statement, politically speaking. This is what the president said. He said, with the crisis persisting, there is no way democratic governance, which we have all fought and worked for over the years, can thrive in a way that will redound to the benefit of the good people of the state. He says, it is public knowledge that the governor of Rivers State that's not the portion I wanted to bring up. He made a mention of how he had persuaded both parties, but they have ignored him according to. So now this is the portion. He said, I've made personal interventions between the contending parties for a peaceful resolution of the crisis, but my efforts have been largely ignored by the parties to the crisis. It sounded like the voice of a helpless man or an elder in resolving a matter that has come to nothing. What do you make? How do you analyze that kind of statement coming from the president when he said, I've tried to call the parties to order, but they've ignored him?
Well, I'll have to take the president's word for what he has said. From ab initio, for those of us who had been watching this internal battle between a father and son inside the same house, throwing all sorts of tantrums and breaking bottles inside, we had always believed that the one person who had the ability and the right to take a stand and bring all of this to an end was the president. And I believe that there were many things that he had within his power that would have brought it to a resolution much earlier. I believe that along the way, the president did some, but did not push as hard as he could have if he was going to resolve this thing today. Now he has been forced to take a decision that is hard and much harder than he would have wanted to take at any point in time. So I still believe that he could have done more earlier, maybe chose not to so that the people can resolve it themselves. It degenerated to what it is, and right now he has no choice but to declare this. It's not good for the people of Rivers State, whichever way you look at it.
Do you think momentarily that the declaration of the state of emergency will douse the situation, the tension, and perhaps all parties, all warring parties will now have to calm down? Do you think that will douse the tension?
No, Sean, I don't. So I believe if I know the way that we are in Rivers State, behind the scenes, you're now going to have some very serious jostling for who will take advantage of this declaration, who is going to work on the state of emergency, who is going to be prepared in 6 months' time, which powerhouse is going to come out. If nothing is done on the political end, you would find out that in 6 months' time, we're still back to where we are, or maybe even worse. And so the president still has a lot of work to do behind the scenes. This is the time when you really have to call people together and let them know that their political future is either totally dead if they do not do this, or people come together to work out a resolution. If in 6 months' time, all political parties do not, or let me change that. If in 6 months' time, all political actors do not come out with a resolution amongst themselves as to how they are going to move Rivers State forward for the benefit of the people of Rivers State, nothing will change.
Now, the president is empowered by Section 305 of the Nigerian Constitution. There are instances where the state of emergency could be declared. In fact, the state governor could ask the president to declare a state of emergency in his own territory. But there are provisions on that section that warrant the president to be able to take such a very strong stand in a state where there are imminent danger, security breaches. But let's get some legal perspective for a moment. I'll come back to you, Mr. Tonyako. Give me a moment. Let's get some legal perspective. I have joining me the Boros Oshoma who is a lawyer practicing there in Lagos, is live for us. Aliboros, thank you so much for joining us. Give us an understanding. The provision of Section 305, I did say historically speaking, it's been a while now since the government of Goodluck Jonathan. That was the last time that we saw a declaration of state of emergency in any part of the country. 3 states, we saw the declaration of state of emergency due to security situation. But the president has also alluded that the political tension is leading to security situation in Rivers State, leading him to declare a state of emergency. Legally speaking, was the president right?
Yeah, first and foremost, thank you for the opportunity. And then let's quickly cast our mind back when the president was in opposition. I agree that once there are challenges, the president has the power by virtue of Section 305. And if you also look at Section 11 of the Constitution, the National Assembly can make, laws for public order and public security for any state. But when the president was in opposition, when the state of emergency was declared, and you talked about was declared, let us cast our mind back to the position of the APC there, ACN. Their position was that when a state of emergency is declared, that the president has no power to remove a sitting governor from office, that there is nothing in the Constitution that requires the sitting governor to vacate his office. Yes, a state of emergency can be declared for the federal government to take charge of security situations, and then movement in certain cases are restricted. But there is nothing in the Constitution that says that a sitting governor or the sitting House of Assembly can be sacked. If you look at Section 11, let's start from Section 11. It says the National Assembly may make law for the Federation, any part thereof, with respect to the maintenance and securing of public safety. But specifically, subsection 4 of Section 11 says anytime when the it says anytime when any House of Assembly of a state is unable to perform its function by reason of the situation prevailing in that state, the National Assembly may make such law for the peace, order, and good governance of the state with respect to matters in which a state House of Assembly may make law as may appear to the National Assembly to be necessary or expedient within such time as the House of Assembly is able to resume its function. That's where I want to start us from. If you look at that section, can we say after the Supreme Court judgment that the State House of Assembly has not been able to make law for the state? The answer is no. The House of Assembly had issued a directive and for certain persons to appear before them, had even requested the governor to present budget before him, and the governor also had applied to present budget before the State House of Assembly. That's on one side. Then if you now go to the section relied on by the president, which is Section 309 in this instance, very copiously, it gives the president the power to declare a state of emergency in a situation where the governor has refused or failed to call on the president to declare such a state of emergency. If the federation is in imminent danger of invasion or involvement in a state of war, there's actual breakdown of public order and public safety in the federation or any part thereof, to such extent as to require extraordinary measure to restore peace and security. There's a clear and present danger of an actual breakdown of public order and public safety in the federation or any part thereof. There's occurrence of imminent danger or occurrence of any disaster or natural calamity. There's any other public danger which clearly constitutes a threat to the coexistence of the federation. And if you go to subsection 4, it says the governor may, with the sanction or a resolution by 2/3 majority of the House of Assembly. So that means the House of Assembly, as at that time, must still be sitting. Probably be sitting. But in any case, if you look at subsection 5, the president may issue a proclamation of a state of emergency in any case to which the provision of subsection 4 of this section apply, unless the governor of the state fails to, within reasonable time, to make a request to the president to issue a state of proclamation. So in that case, even when a governor is making a request, the governor will not be making a request so that the president will declare a state of emergency and sack the governor and then sack the State House of Assembly. That was the argument of the APC when they were in
so
opposition.
now let me
and
quickly
I still believe.
Yeah, let me jump
And I
in.
still
So
believe.
let me jump in quickly, Mr. Oshoma. The president didn't use the word sack or removal. He used the word suspended. And if you look at the earlier statement made by the president, he said he made a position of the Supreme Court. And the position of the Supreme Court, according to the president, which he quoted in his statement, he said, quote, "A government cannot be said to exist without one of the three arms that make up the government of a state under the 1999 Constitution as amended. In this case, the head of the executive arm of the government has chosen to collapse the legislature to enable him to govern without a legislature as a despot. As it is, there is no government in Rivers State." And the president also alluded to the position of the court, which also posits that there might be, because of the proposed or the alleged defection of the 27 lawmakers, that the validity of their position as lawmakers is invalid, or their position as lawmakers is invalidated by the alleged defection. So the president is saying that there are legal encumbrances in the positions of the executive and the legislature.
No. So the president is not the court. All of those encumbrances that the president raised, valid as they are, had been taken care of by the Supreme Court judgment. The Supreme Court judgment had nullified all of those actions taken by the governor of Rivers. To that extent, since the Supreme Court had taken those steps and invalidated those actions, if Fubara had said that he does not recognize the Supreme Court judgment, then that's when you will now say, despite the Supreme Court judgment, the governor was still going ahead to create that scenario described by the court. The governor has accepted that. And so all of that had been cured by the Supreme Court judgment, and the State House of Assembly had subsequently sat to issue notices to parties and issue notices to the governor.
Let's say, Mr. Oshoma, let's say on the provisions upon which the president acted tonight. He acted on the position of Section 305, subsection 5, which empowers him. Now, the question is that you are saying that the president does not have the power to suspend the governor and the deputy governor. Is that right?
So there's nothing in this section that says that once a state of emergency is declared, and that was the president's position when he was in opposition.
Procedurally, Mr. Oshoma, just a moment, procedurally, if there is a declaration by the president and a state of emergency in the state, what would follow procedurally?
First and foremost, when there is a declaration of a state of emergency in a state, that means there is crisis in that state. What should follow? Because we operate a federation, the state laws usually govern that state. It is the State House of Assembly that makes laws. And so, for any federal agency to make incursion into such a state, there must be a state of emergency for the federal government to make incursion into that state. And then, but in this case, I'm not to suspend elected government official. That's what I'm saying. That so state of emergency is okay to be declared for the federal government to collaborate with the state institution. And in some cases, when state of emergency is declared, some rights are limited. For example, the freedom of movement can no longer be absolute because there is imminent danger or threat to danger. But there is, if the Constitution wanted the governor and the State House of Assembly to be suspended, certainly the Constitution would have spelled it. The Constitution did not provide. Section 305, subsection 5, did not say an administrator shall be appointed for such a state. That is my position.
So, let's look at it. Let's look at it, Mr. Oshoma. It is not explicit in the section 305 of the what happens when the president declares a state of emergency. In some other situation that we have seen historically in Nigeria and legally speaking, under the provisions of the Constitution, is such a case where state government approach the federal government to say, come and declare a state of emergency. In that case, it is natural what could happen. Look at the literal and the English meaning of state of emergency. And I'm going to read it. It means that where there is a danger or disaster in which government suspends normal constitutional procedures in order to regain control. So there will be the question, in a case where there is a political crisis involving the governor, leading to crisis that is tending to security threat in the state, what would you do? Would you leave one party and ignore the other party? Because in this case, you are alluding to the fact that the president should have left the status quo, leave the governor, leave the deputy governor. What will happen with the weakest side of the divide?
What is required is to leave the democratically elected government and deal with the security challenges in the state. It is not the security challenges. You can say they are fallout of the crisis between the executive and the legislature in the state. But there are security threats, imminent security threats, and there might be impediments. There might be state laws that are impeding the application of federal authority in that state. When a state of emergency is declared, it is those application of state laws that are usually suspended, and not the democratically elected government officials like the State House of Assembly and the state governor. And that is why I have said that if you look at section 4, subsection 4 of section 305, in some cases, it is the governor that can even invite, it is the governor that can even invite the president to declare a state of emergency, where the powers, where the challenges, the danger is beyond the powers of the state. Does a governor invite the president to come and sack him from office? The answer is no. Secondly, if you look at subsection 5, where the president declare and the governor has failed to reach out to the president to declare, it is not stated there that a sole administrator shall be appointed in a democratic setting. That's basically what I'm saying. You deal with the security challenges, the security issues confronting that area, and then restore normalcy to the area instead of sacking an entire democratic.
So let's look at it, Mr. Shoma. Legally speaking, what does this mean in terms of the running of affairs? And mind you, section 305 subsection 6C says that the president said it's for initial 6 months, but the subsection 6C provides that the presidency has a power to extend by another 6 months if the situation remains.
But before then, the state of emergency is not absolute. If you look at subsection 6, paragraph B, if it affects the federation or any part thereof, and within 2 days, when the National Assembly is in session, or within 10 days when the National Assembly is not in session, after its publication, there is no resolution supported by 2/3 of the members of the National Assembly, National Assembly approving the proclamation. So if within 10 days, when the National Assembly is not in session, or within 2 days, when they are in session, the National Assembly fails to, support this resolution by 2/3 majority, automatically the state of emergency is vacated. It is when the National Assembly adopts and supports it, that's when it can last for 6 months and then subject to another extension.
So now,
I am saying, you remember the debate when Goodluck Jonathan declared state of emergency in 3 states. Let's go back to that debate. What was the debate? Because then PDP was in government, APC was in opposition. What was the position of APC? That governors should, and the House of Assembly cannot be sacked. That is not stated in the Constitution. So why are they doing it differently this time?
Now, in part, you think that there is a breach. And your position is that there is a breach by what the president said. This has been gazetted, mind you, so it's become law and is imposed on that state. It comes into effect. Now, it then means that Vice Admiral Ibas is going to take charge of the state, is going to be, in some way, going to be the legislature and the executive, because there is no legislative arm of government in the state. If there is any law to be made, it's taken to the federal, to the National Assembly. The FEC also can make some policy for the state. Those are the provisions as stated by the president, which I think also will be captured in the Gazette that the president has mentioned. But going forward from here, what do you think are the options available to Governor Siminalayi Fubara? Because he's now going to be on the receiving end, isn't it?
Yeah, I had said consistently, on a sober moment now, I had said consistently that, yes, I agree that Fubara committed impeachable offenses, and it was left for the State House of Assembly to deal with. And impeachment, going ahead to impeachment for me was a too sudden a blow. And I also had expected, similarly Fubara, with all due respect to him, to reach out to his estranged godfather, Wike. Only two of them could sit down and resolve all of these issues. But the drums of war that the supporters of both Fubara and Wike were beating, you know, the drums have not even started and the state of emergency is already declared. And democratically elected institutions are suspended. It will not. It is not for the betterment of Rivers State, really. I expected that maturity should have been allowed to play in this game, and both parties would sit down, look themselves eyeball to eyeball, and then shape their grievances for the betterment of the state. But this what do you call it, high-handedness on the part of both sides didn't help matters, and it will not help matters, no matter how they want to look at it.
Liberals Oshoma, thank you so much indeed for your legal analysis on this matter. The reference back to Section 11, which talks about the role of the National Assembly, and of course the substantive section that the president relied on, Section 305, subsection 5. And if anything goes wrong further in the coming months, whatever, because we see how the president has also drawn in the leadership of the National Assembly, which looks so much that the president also got the nod of members of the National Assembly. It does look to me that we are in for a long ride in this state of emergency journey. Thanks so much, Liberals.
I think so.
Thanks so much, Liberals, for your time. Let me bring back Mr. Cole. Mr. Cole, listening to the legal analysis, give us an understanding of how, because I brought you on the program some months ago and I asked you, what do you think were the possible or the very strong possibility of resolving this crisis? And you gave me some names, about 4 of them, that you think can weigh in. But it does look like those measures were not considered. But with the situation on the ground right now, has this not gone beyond the powers of Siminalayi Fubara and Nyesom Wike?
Oh, wow. So first of all, thanks to Liberals. He has opened a whole different can of worms, and it's a very serious issue that he has put on the table. And it just kind of cements the position that I have that this is going to be a long haul. Essentially, back to how do we resolve this issue? I said earlier on that the administrative issue, they've signed that into law, that's going to continue. But what you're going to be seeing now, behind the scenes politically, are 3 possibilities. The first possibility is that there might be a challenge on the legal aspect of the state of emergency. So some people may go to court and that will just bring things back. The second may be a consolidation of hard positions, as I said earlier on, where people are trying to take advantage of this state of emergency. But Sean, the third is always where I have been, that we need to have cool heads that are going to sit around the table and decide that, you know what, big sacrifices have to be made. This state of emergency is not good for us. It's not good for the state. And coming out of it, whether it's 6 months or 1 year, things have to change drastically. So we're back to how do we find a solution? And I will still believe that the only way that we're going to solve Rivers' problem is that all the parties who have been worrying, and not just Sim and Wike, but every other party must come to that table and decide to give up ground. If we don't choose to give ground up, nothing will change. So big battles ahead.
Yeah. Now, so the political tools or the powers that both parties in this field wield, where the governor has a political power. Nyesom Wike, the former governor, is a sitting minister, FCT minister, so that political power is there also. But now, by the proclamation of the president, Siminalayi Fubara has lost momentarily his political power. There are those who will be thinking on Siminalayi Fubara's camp that You've taken power from one side of the divide, and one other party has its power retained. Is that balance? Is that fair?
And that's a very, very good question. And that's why I said that the political work behind the scenes still has to happen. And people are going to raise this question. And again, it will fall on the president to show balance and show fairness. He has to step back and really be the father of the nation at this point in time. He has taken a position which he says that this is for the good of the people. But then there are political actors on both suggestions that you've made might be to say that, you know what, everybody who is a political actor within the federal level should step down. Everybody who is a political actor within the state level should step down, back to status quo, and let's start building up from there. Very hard decisions have to be taken by the president on the political side. What he has done on the side of the administrative side, state of emergency, is a very tough decision on that side. But the decision politically has not yet been taken in the way that is going to resolve this crisis. And until that is done, I'm afraid that this war continues.
When the president, Mr. Cole, says that I've spoken to both sides of the divide and I've tried to intervene personally, but they've ignored me, is it not an indictment? Let's assume that on one part, he doesn't have power over the governor. But what about his political appointee? And I was trying to ask you that question. What does this mean? If the president said, Minister Yensam Wike ignored me, similarly, Fubara ignored me.
Well, I don't. So if that's the case, then both parties ought to be punished. But I don't think that the president said that. If I heard him right, I may be wrong. I may have to look at it again. But if I heard him right, I believe he said that the person or the side that was ignoring him was the governor and the governor's team, that he had spoken to them and they ignored him. I believe that that's what I heard. If that is the case, then the question would be that what were the conditions that were put forward that then led him to be ignored? A president is a very powerful force. And if a state governor should choose to ignore a president, then it must mean one of two things. Either the solution that has been brought before the governor is so one-sided and he felt that it is so unfair that there's no point obeying it, or secondly, he felt that he might have felt that he did not address the issue at hand at all. Now, whether to ignore it or to go back to address it would be a different issue. But
yeah.
If I was
he said, Mr. Cole, he said, these are his words, quote, "I've made personal interventions between the contending parties for a peaceful resolution of the crisis, but my effort has been largely ignored by the parties to the crisis." Those are the words of the president, okay. But we need to close now. In closing, just in about 15 seconds, please. You mentioned 4 personalities that you think can help this situation. These 4 persons, can you mention them again? Do you think they still have the possibility of resolving this political crisis?
Gosh, it's gone away. It's gone far beyond them at this point in time, but they are still relevant. At the time I had mentioned that Edo Peter side, I think that he's still a voice that needs to be listened to. I'd mentioned Patience Goodluck because I think that she was very, very involved in the problem that started at the beginning of all of this and has a voice to play at the table when we're working. I mentioned David Ibiaume at that point, and I feel that he needs to come into the picture. I would also mention 2 other people, Ada George and His Excellency Peter Odili. I feel that they all need to be at the table.
All right. Tonya Cole is a founder and a former chair of Sahara Energy and the governorship candidate in Rivers State for the APC in 2023. Thank you so much for your intervention tonight. Also, thanks to Liboros Oshoma, a lawyer who gave a legal perspective to this matter. But that's our show for tonight, everyone. Many thanks for watching.
All right, more people, according to that guest right there on channels, saying that he previously believed that only 4 persons that can help this situation. I believe it was wrong because now 5 people now supposed to help this situation. 5. They forget to add Asari Dokubo name joiner. I don't understand. Why are they looking down on that man? Because the man talk and say, say nothing they happen, nothing they happen. I've been obviously talking on the video that I showcased today. Make I look for that video. This time, I played this particular video yesterday. Listen to this. I played this particular video yesterday on my live broadcast, but I want bring and come out again. Make people see what Asari Dokubo talk. Asari Dokubo on the national TV, on Chinese TV, threatening Nigerian government stylishly. This country don't finish. This is not the first time Asari Dokubo don't threaten the Nigerian government. Not be the first time Asari Dokubo don't threaten anybody for this Nigeria. It's very sad that people like this can never be arrested. If this man could walk away majestically from that Chinese television, that studio, nobody. He said they never burned that person. Listen to Asari Dokubo.
Yes, we cannot stop it. Nobody can stop it. Nobody. We are saying it openly. I am saying it. Nobody can stop the job people from doing what we want to do. They never burned that person. It is wrong for the president to come out to say.
In case you want to watch the full video, it's on Nigeria Watch, But we talked about this yesterday, but I extensively came back today to put that particular speech of Asari Dokubo. Just yesterday, nobody, they never burned that person. And Tinubu say, okay, no wahala. Since you said they ever burned that person, make I tell you and say, na me, na I be Jagaban. We are in big trouble in Nigeria. Big trouble. If you check left, you check right, everybody that is fighting, the painful part of all is that everybody that is fighting, they are not fighting because of you and I. All of them are selfish people. I wanted to present other videos, but I will stop here because this is a breaking news. I just want us to start talking straight away. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share. Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for joining us every blessed day and for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, everyone right there. I've tried my best. In fact, there's so many comments already there. I just want to tell everybody right there that I appreciate you all. And God, I will bless you now, Mother Iris Finest, Abo Azi, thank you very much. Thank you, Mother Rita, Ajio Deborah, Grace Home, Kisto Gerahi, Nena Boda, Sesmo, and many others right there. But I like us to move on right now. I want to hear from others because on this particular case, I know I'm going to hear from me. Fubara have been removed. Forget the word suspension. Fubara have been removed. Somebody, a old city governor, elected city governor, suspended for 6 months alongside with his deputy and all his associates or anybody affiliated with him. They have boarded them all out. Fubara have finally been removed. That means nobody can dare with the power of Wike and Tinubu at this moment. With this that happened, for those of you that is going to give a selfish submission, don't worry. Prepare for 2027 and see what is going to happen. Even bigger than this. Now, so we all fold our hands. We'll be talking on air. Very, very sad. But I would like to quickly hear from Madam Nena. She's the first on the panel. Madam Nena, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Ooh, Nigeria. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Nigeria Watch family. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. God bless you. Mr. Elvis, God bless you so much for what you're doing, for this. See this energy. Oof, Nigeria. Wow. What can I say? Honestly, I am speechless. I am dumbfounded. And honestly, it's so disgusting what this country that is called Nigeria is turning to be every single day. I was just listening. That was one of, I just have to leave everything I was doing to just jump in here today to ask everybody, what exactly do we call that geographical location that is called Nigeria? What exactly is going on there? Because I am at this point, sometimes I feel like what is happening in Nigeria is a dream. It's not a reality. Like, what exactly is going on? How did we get ourselves here that all these things are happening and everywhere seems to be quiet? Not just throwing us back. I just want to, recall something that I was just, thinking about all this. Because each time we say things going on, people not saying anything, everybody just keep it quiet. We like, a few minutes ago when I was listening to all these things, I said, maybe this whole thing is still going to go the way of Natasha. Because I was just asking myself, Natasha Akpoti, I'm sorry, this is not what I was discussing, but I'm just coming somewhere. Akpoti was elected by a people and she was suspended. Where are the people that elected her into office? And the same thing is happening in River State right now. Okay, I don't know. I don't know so much about law. I don't know so much about what is good, but I'm asking myself, what is playing out in River State now that the president had to remove an elected governor and this whole thing is happening? I mean, how legal or how right is it? I don't even understand. And that Wike is where he is, still playing his role as the Minister of FCT, and nobody is doing anything, and nobody is saying anything, and he's allowed to, because at this point in time, with everything that is happening, he will still be doing his thing on the ground to make sure that he solidifies his state and everything that is going. Like, what exactly is going on in Nigeria? Like, what exactly is happening? Like, I don't get it. I don't know. I'm speechless. I'm finding it difficult to understand what is playing out in this country called Nigeria. And why this whole thing is really getting on my skin is that when people talk and when people say stuff, they will still, you see some people who will come out to say, you people are painting Nigeria black, you people are doing. Do these people don't even understand that people are seeing? Like, when I say people, I mean the outside world is seeing this madness, this foolishness, this whole thing that is going on in this country called Nigeria. And also, and when I ask myself, why is Nyesom Wike going the way it's going, and Tinubu is keeping quiet? Because there was something that Shehu said, and Shehu was saying that that Tinubu sounded like a man who is handicapped, a man who is not in control. I can't remember the exact word he's used, but something in that neighborhood. And what I said to myself is, how can he not? Why would he not be helpless? I guess that was the word he used, helpless. Why would he not be helpless? Nyesom Wike is like somebody who he knows that Nyesom Wike is holding him in a very bad spot. Just the dirty work that he used Nyesom Wike to play in River State alone is enough to make Tinubu to be here. Because Nyesom Wike can tell him to his face, go to hell, because you can't do me anything. Because when he opens his mouth, these people are going to open up a can of worms. But my brothers and sisters, with everything that is still happening, as so confused as I am, and as as flabbergasted as I am about everything that is going on in Nigeria, I still feel like this country called Nigeria is going somewhere. No, something is about to happen. Something is about to happen in this country, because nothing that is happening in Nigeria at this point in time is normal anymore. Nothing is normal anymore. And if care is not taken, the way this country is going to blow, because this whole thing is beginning to, I don't even know. And again, that brings me to a question. Maybe somebody can answer me this question, because I'm kind of confused. So technically, River State is under military rule now. Is that what it means? Because from what I understand, it's a military person that is in charge. Please, somebody can answer me. Is that what it means right now? So technically, they are under military regime at this point in time, right? I don't know. Nigeria, honestly, at this point, I don't even know what to say, Mr. Evans, because Nigeria is getting more interesting than Netflix. This whole thing that is happening is ridiculous. It is appalling. It is disturbing. It is scary, and it is just disgusting that a country that is supposed to be a democratic country is going through what we are going through right now. And it seems like people will just listen to it, and tomorrow it becomes business as usual. Let's wait and see how it plays out. And for the whole thing to happening, and Fubara is paying the price he's paying, and Yusuf Wike is still where he is, talking, blowing, and by now he'll be puffing himself up, maybe drinking his 40-something-year-old Ogogoro high that he drinks, that is messing up his life, celebrating that finally this Fubara has been removed, and he is still there. I don't know. It's something that is just mind blowing. Like, I don't know how we got ourselves here, and I do not even know how, as a country, we are going to get out of this madness. Because what is happening in Nigeria is free for all madness, from the NYSC girl to Natasha to this to that. It is free for all madness that is just going on in a country that is supposed to be a democratic country. But of course, I know, and I don't know if anybody still believes that we are in a democratic country. For me, I don't believe that there's nothing democratic about what is going on in Nigeria, because this is free for all madness, where there is nothing, that makes sense to any sensible human being. Probably the only people that it can make sense to are people who are senseless as the people who are the leaders. I don't get it. I don't understand. I do not just understand the whole thing. It's so crazy. And I just want to talk about a little bit briefly about this NYSC girl and what Showore and everything that has to do with Showore. That is also another situation where you ask yourself, what kind of country that we found ourselves in, where something as everybody knows that is a reality, that a young girl came out, which I don't even see what that girl said that is different from what somebody like me have said before, probably because I've not done my own in front of a camera. Blowing hot. I don't live in Nigeria, but I tell you that the pain of what is going on in Nigeria is touching me, and I've said worse things than what that girl has said. Calling Tinubu a terrible president is even being as modest as anyone can be. If there's any word more than that, that is what he is. Because this whole thing that is happening is just madness. And then somebody is coming up to threaten that girl, and that person is still, I believe that person might still be sitting on her seat today, and everybody's keeping quiet. And then Showore took his time. And first of all, I want to applaud him for making that move, because that's stepping into that situation already. He's already sending a signal to these people that whatever they think they want to do to that girl might not fly so easily as they think it's going to fly, because that is their usual way. They just threaten people, shut people out, and everybody keeps quiet, and then to see that some people are still coming out to, attack Showore for doing what Showore did. I don't understand the kind of country that we are in, bringing up things that don't make no sense, trying to justify the madness that is going on. And somebody wrote on Twitter that the girl is going to face capital punishment, and then he's coming back to say that what I mean is, how can you begin to explain to us that we don't understand what capital punishment means? And now you're trying to, I don't get it. And these people go out, I mean, they still go ahead, to live their life as if nothing has happened, as if it's okay. And some people will still support what they said, and some people will still, like, Nigeria is, honestly speaking, Nigeria's situation is beginning to, I don't know. The country is disgusting at this point. This whole nonsense that is happening, I don't know where else this sort of a thing will go on and people will still be seen. The reason why Nigerians are not running mad on the street of Nigeria is what I don't understand. Because everything that is going on is enough to make people just run crazy. Because this is free for all madness that is going on in the name of governance. This is very ridiculous.
Madam Lena, these people where they this country, I don't understand them. We don't have light now for over 6 days. Hunger everywhere, and none of them is complaining.
That is my problem. And you see the same people where they have the strength to talk is to come to what is it called, social media, and attack people who are saying things. As you are talking, as this Nigeria Watch is, you see somebody who will say, "What is this Nigeria Watch?" every time. So, they'll still be making some stupid comment, and you ask yourself, what exactly is wrong with our people? Like, what exactly is going on? What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? Nigeria as a society is Honestly speaking, I do not. I don't even have a word to describe what this country called Nigeria is anymore. I don't even have a word. Before I can pick up one or two words, but at this point, I don't even have a word to describe it. Honestly, and people are just moving as if everything is okay. And you see some people who say, I've done that yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I saw one girl. Yeah, Mr. Najawaji, it was you that played it. One senseless girl saying that the girl that called Tinubu this thing should make a video and apologize. I'm like, what is this? Who is this human being? Like, what is she talking about? Apologize for doing what exactly? If there is a word worse than terrible, Tinubu is that. How do you begin to explain all this madness that's going on? Why should somebody like Wike, one man who is causing all this chaos and katakata in one state, why should that man still remain as a minister? Why? Akpabio is in the house doing his own madness. Why should that man sit? And Tinubu is sitting down there, and you're telling me that he's not terrible? Forget about every other thing. I mean, every other thing that has to do with feeding and everything. That one is even a story of his. Just think of all the people in his cabinet. Even the one that came on Facebook to say that again deserves to receive a capital punishment. Is that person not under Tinubu's government? So everything put together makes Tinubu worse than a terrible president. What are we talking about? Honestly speaking, I don't know. Like Nigeria as a society, I just do not. And now, like Mr. Elvis, you said, I just get so pissed off with these people that call themselves Nigerians who are in that country. No matter if I was thinking that even hunger and situation should have pushed Nigerians to act, but it seems like the more they hungry they are, the more docile they are. I don't get it. I just do not understand. I've never seen something like this. I've never seen it worse than this before. When the people that sang a song in the past and say Africa is now or never, the likes of Sonny Okoso that time Nigeria was even good. If such people can come back to life now, I don't even know what they're going to sing anymore, because this country is messed up. Messed up. It is so ridiculous. Honestly, it's just ridiculous.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam. God bless you. I saw when you attack one of the people that were attacking me on the comment section on some of the video that we posted. Thank you very much for always being there. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you all, my people. This is a shocking broadcast. Governor Fubara have been removed. Let's say it how it is. But I'd like to hear from someone else quickly. Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Mr. Evans, I greet you. God bless you.
Not be
Yeah.
thing.
No be small thing. It's another day. Nigeria is a soap opera. You know, Nigeria is a soap opera, and you keep getting new and new development every day. You know, you need a producer and a solid director to be directing the affairs of Nigeria. It's a movie. Simply put, it's just a movie. I greet you, Mr. Elvis. Fellow panelists, I greet you all, and Mommy Diaspora. God bless you abundantly. I greet my commenters, fellow commenters, and all the callers. I greet everyone. Welcome. Very interesting. Interesting day, Nigeria. Nigeria is heading somewhere. Something is unfolding. Yes, something is unfolding. Let me quickly allude to Madam Minena's comment. You know, Nigeria is not a normal country. I want to set some few, just to make some statement, just so that my submission will not be taken out of context. One, Nigeria is not a normal country. You need to accept that. It's not normal. The people that are living in that country, majority of them, they are not normal. It is unfortunate. The people living in Nigeria, what will you call them? Everywhere in Nigeria, that country is filled up with morons. I said it unapologetically. Morons. Because you literally, do you have to take your sense or your senses Take it, dig a hole, bury your senses there just because you want to support someone. That's what they do. They will take their senses, literally, they will take it, they will dig a very deep hole, they will bury it inside just because they want to support or to be seen supporting someone. What happened today? Tinubu has taken Rivers State through the back door. He has taken Rivers State through the back door. He has grabbed Rivers State. He is now running with it. The question is, will it be allowed to run away? My answer to that is an emphatic no. Because Tinubu will not let go. He has effectively grabbed Rivers State through the back door. Everything he did today is still not the finality. This announcement alone. And let me also say this clearly. Please, don't let anybody, any moron, I will call it up front, come and ask me whether am I a lawyer. Because if you say that, I will simply call you a moron. I can read. And I can use my senses. So don't let anybody come here and tell me, am I a lawyer? Please. Take the document, read it yourself, apply your senses. Because that's what lawyers will do anyways. That's what judges will do anyways. They're not going to do anything outside what is written. They will interpret it. And so this is my own opinion. I'm giving it out. So please don't ask me that stupid question, am I a lawyer? If you have it, please just keep it. Everything Tinubu did today, as per the Constitution of Nigeria, it's not finality. As per that thing they call Constitution. It's not. He must go to the National Assembly. The National Assembly, yes, he said he has submitted the document to the National. He has sent a copy to the National Assembly. So the National Assembly must meet and they must approve. At best, everything he did today is just an intent, his own personal intention as a sitting president. Until the National Assembly will now officially sit, both the House and the Senate, and approve this declaration, then it becomes effective. As of today, as we speak right now, it is the intention of the president, even though he has officially gazetted it. It is still not finality. So that is straight. That is written. That is written in the Constitution. Black and white is there. So we will wait and see tomorrow, within the next 24, 36 hours, what the National Assembly will do. Of course, you can add up one and one together and know that, yes, because they are rubber stamp. They are rubber stamp house. Everything he did today is just stealing the mandate, the people of the state. You see, again, Kenneth Okonkwo said, everything and anything that you got through compromise, the only way to continue to keep it is through compromise. You cannot. And I give that to him. I will always reference him on that statement. Everything that you get through compromise, there is only one way to continue to keep it. It is through compromise. What can we say now? What can we say? The governor of Rivers State, similarly Fubara, in the real sense of it, he got to that position through compromise. He's now trying not to keep it without compromise, running away from compromise. That is where the problem lies. Everything you get through compromise, you have only one way, not two, not 1.5, not 1/4, not one and a half, not 1 1 3/4. It is one way and one way only. You must continue to compromise to keep it. Fumilaye's Fubara has been trying to keep it and throw that compromise into the garbage, so there will be problem, and that is what we're seeing. And I said it a few days ago, not too long, maybe 4 or 5 days ago. The people, Wike will win, Fubara will lose. I'm quoting myself, and the people of Rivers State will suffer. Yes, it happened today. It happened today. In the statement of Mr. Tinubu, in his statement, that address that he delivered, he himself, everything he said there is clearly show that he has taken sides. In one breath, he said he has tried to come into the matter, and both parties ignored him. In another breath, he shifted the entire blame on Fubara. All the blame yes, he gave a background. So even if you don't know anything at all about what is happening in Rivers State, Mr. Tinubu did a fantastic, his writers did a fantastic job, because they got to justify this crooked state of emergency. So his writers did a fantastic job. If you don't know anything about what has been happening in Rivers State for the last 18 months, just go and listen to Mr. Tinubu 10 minutes. He narrated it. How Fubara burned the state, how he called them the other time, everything. He narrated it in a nutshell so that he would justify the state of emergency. He did a good job on that. After listing all of that, highlighting all of that, he ended up shifting the entire blame on Fubara. Nothing on Wike. Took away the powers of Fubara. Retained that of Wike. How is that a balanced decision at this point in time? How? It is not fair. But what is the end game? The end game is to steal Rivers State through the back door. He has taken away, again, quote and unquote, democratically elected. If you want to call, you can call it democratically elected or not democratically elected. The reason why people are not coming out in the real sense of it, because I got to be on the side of the people. No matter how, at the end of the day, each and every one of us, we got to be on the side of the people, even though we know that there are Nigerians, as I said earlier, that they will take their senses and bury it. But millions of Nigerians, millions of us, we still have our senses intact. So we've got to be on the side of the people. The reason why the people are not coming out now, they never voted for him. It is not their God. It is not, they never voted for him. They never. So you don't have there is nothing in you that's okay, I want to fight for this person. Nothing. They never, in the first instance, it got there through the back door. It has been taken through the back door because he refused to continue the compromise. The people of Rivers State never voted for him anyway. All the political jamborees we're seeing, those are political jobbers all over the space. They have the platform, they have the money, they can come out. They can give some people that are so poor, they can give them money and they can gather them, they can come on the streets and call their own and be making noise. But the real people, they never voted for this man. But we must remember, don't let us forget that what has been done today is still not valid. It's not valid until the National Assembly approves it at the end of the day. This whole process it is now left for the people of Rivers State. If I choose that, if they want to, if they because now they are the ones that will suffer for this. I don't understand how you will now take, in a democratic setting, we have a democratic system. Now you will now take everything that belongs, now they have succeeded now. Every allocation that goes to Rivers State now, it goes through Tinubu. It controls everything now. The administrator is loyal to him. The administrator of Rivers State now reports to him. If at the end of the day is approved by the National Assembly, the administrator now reports to him. Everything about Rivers State now is now in his hands. Everything entirely, just like Lagos now, he owns Rivers State. And guess what? He's not going to let go. Tinubu is not going to let go. He has grabbed Rivers State through the back door. And as some people have already, saying, and I believe more of it will come in the coming days, the fact that, see, this one is an illegal act at the end of the day. He has no power. If you go and read, anyway, when time permits today, I'll put it on the private chat, exactly what Mr. Tinubu said when Goodluck Jonathan declared state of emergency in 3 northern states. Exactly statement, quote and unquote. We'll put it out there today. We'll contrast it with what Tinubu said today. And we'll know the man that we're dealing with. Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it there for now. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for that submission. It's a shocking one here. But people are trying to call in. I would like to take some calls. If you are listening to me now, this is the best time for you to, because I know people like to call when my panelists are talking. This is the best time now, because I'm not returning any of you that were calling. Just call now. I'll pick your call quickly. Okay, the first call is here already. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, is that? Oh, Prince Collins, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Thank you, sir.
I don't know what is wrong with my network. I cannot access the link. So I'll put a couple of messages like you have heard this.
Oh, right. So, okay. You want me to post the link again?
All right, that would be better. If you want to pick calls from others, I just comment through the link.
Okay, let me post the link again. Go ahead.
Let me speak here in case the network is not stable. I will see coming. Let me speak for a few minutes. If the network is not stable, then I will just say. You see, the issue is this. This is what we have been saying, Mr. Elvis. When you, just like Mr. Jonathan said, when you compromise yourself into position, when you don't allow the democratic process to take place, and you come into a position by force, this is what happens to you. When you go and meet a Sioux, like in Edo, when you meet a Sioux, you need something. When you go to meet a Sioux, the Sioux will help you out. Whatever you promise a Sioux, you must go and give it to a Sioux when you succeed. You must go and do Thanksgiving. Just as we ask God for something, God do it for us. We'll go and do Thanksgiving. The same thing, when a Sioux gives you anything, you have to go back and celebrate and keep your promise. Fubara entered there, if not for Wiki, Fubara wouldn't have been in that position. And Fubara signed every agreement with Wiki to become a governor. Then he now decided to throw that agreement away. What do you expect? You should know that somebody that was able to put him there is stronger than him, putting him there. Because even with Fubara, he didn't win the election in the first place. Fubara didn't win that state. We can rob the debt to the people. A lot of people died. People went into captivity because of the sake of bringing Fubara there. And now he's there. You want to win. My pain is that the resources of the state is just being wasted for more than 2 years now, just the way they do it all the time. And this is what politicians do. This is what Obasanjo did for his transition. He went to bring Wiki. Wiki came in and he spent our hard-earned income from Edo to put himself in position. That's the same thing they are doing right now. and they are wasting us on assembly's money, wasting everything. My pain is that the governor, Fubara, he didn't do anything to Wiki. That's to tell you that they are preparing for 2027 because the president is working seriously to make sure that everything that will make him succeed in 2027 is being put in place, and that is what they are doing. That's why you see that the misbehavior, the gross misbehavior of Wiki right now, nobody's checking it, nobody's checking it out. It just looks as if he's joking because if you lose Wiki, he's going to lose a very strong, mighty stronghold in his political ambition in 2027. That's why you see that whatever Wiki is doing right now, the president is not doing anything. Look at what he has done to Fubara.
Okay, thank you. Come to the panel, sir. Yeah, the link will be posted. Yeah, thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, thank you very much for calling in. Hello. Off your TV. Hello. How can you call into a live show? You on your TV, mail all the village people they listen. Eh? Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from? God damn. Okay, please just turn down your TV, sir. You're calling from Port Harcourt. Good evening to you. What's your name?
My name is Reska.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
The June is start the state of emergency that Mr. Tinubu imposed. We don't know it.
Yeah.
We don't know the next move.
Yeah, but you are from Rivers State, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but between you and I, Fubara have been removed. They only use the word suspension for 6 months. They only just want to use that to calm people like you and I, to calm us down. But Fubara, the realism of this, Fubara have been removed.
Yes.
So what's your take?
It's to cause crisis.
You can't
see the house of to bring it down, put it on fire, to bring it down.
Okay, you guys need to be careful right there. Causing crisis. I don't know how you're going to do that, but unfortunately, Fubara have been removed. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Okay, someone asking for what's your number? Our number, okay, because we have new people all the time. Let me put our number on the screen. That's the number you can call. You can only call on WhatsApp in case you want to contribute to this. We have over 1,600 people watching us across right now. On Nigeria Watch Media alone, we have about 1,000 there watching us. So in case you want to call, I don't know where you're watching us from. The number is right there on the screen. And also subscribe to our channel before you leave. Thank you very much, Madam Ola. Please talk to us. Go ahead.
Hello.
Thank you.
Again, my dear brother. I'm a little bit calm now. Something was just going through my mind. I don't know how to do this. I'm not like that intellectually sound like all your parents, if I may say. One thing that I'm learning from this is that sometimes it's good to keep advice to oneself and give it to just the person that needs it. Like OBJ cried out now that Fubara should declare a state of emergency, and then Tinubu quickly swooped in and did that. If Fubara had done it, I don't know much about the constitution. Maybe he would have still kept the states under his arms, But now the president jumped out and suspended and did that. So this OBJ crying out and saying, declare a state of, he should just have called Fubara and told him. Maybe if he had done that, he would still have kept it. Say, I don't really know much about how that works, but this now we don't know what he's doing. This Tinubu man, I've already said it, he's even worse than Wiki. He's taking the country over, and the Jagaban he's been calling himself, he's doing it gradually. I can imagine him sitting in his living room and just smiling. You guys have not seen anything. I'm going to start now, and I'm going to continue, and I'm going to do it. 2027, he's already taking it. So it's left to us Nigerians to know what to do. They call him master strategist, and that is what he has just done in an evil way. Those who call him master strategist, he does it he just did that. He just grabbed and attacked what OBJ was telling Fubara to do, and he did it within how many hours? We all need to decide. Those people who are in high places should start talking. We cannot continue to let our country go down the drain like this. This is just not acceptable.
Okay.
Thank you for all you do, my brother. Thank God bless. God will continue to increase you every area of your life. You
Amen.
will not fail. You will not fall. Don't relent.
Amen.
God will continue to empower you. You are doing a great job. In fact, what I've learned since I joined your broadcast was it like a year and a half ago? I've not learned it years. It's my years on that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. I appreciate you always. Thank you, ma.
Thank you.
Yes, ma. Okay, we have Madam Origin with us. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Madam Origin, are you there? Please talk to us, ma. Good evening to you.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you so much. God bless you. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear. Go ahead, ma.
Okay, great. Thank you so much for picking my call. And a very sad day. This is just like the day, Mr. Niger Watch. If you go back to all my manners, today is not a good day. Please, Mommy Diaspora, forgive me. How are you, ma? God bless you. God bless you. You're a great woman. I greet all the panelists. I greet all the ninjas. I greet all the commenters. This is another sad day. This today reminds me of the day the judiciary did their show of shame. I can't remember that day. If you go back to your thing on that day, the podcast of that day, there were over 50,000 people listening from Niger Watch on the deliberation of the ZPET or whatever they call themselves, the judiciary and all their brouhaha, where they took away the mandate of the people. 200 million Nigerians were watching in shock, watching all that is going on. Mr. Jonathan said Nigeria is not normal. Yesterday, I made it clear here that, people that are waiting for 2027, they are not normal. The only time Mr. Peter Gregory Obi will be president is when there is a normal Nigeria. I make it clear here. CJ N. Ariwola said, if the judiciary fails, there will certainly be no country called Nigeria. And there is no country. There is no judiciary. There is no legislature. There is no presidency. There is no governor. The Edo states, I don't see anything different from what happened to Edo states the day they declared and they brought to you people a man that is dumb, he can't talk. And who is in charge of Edo today? So it has happened to River State. You see, sometimes I look at it when we begin to compare and contrast. Tell me which part of Nigeria that is going to have an upright man that will sit at the helm of affairs.
Okay, please round up in 1 minute. A lot of people are calling in. The traffic is high, ma. Please, thank you.
Okay, so the bottom line is, see, when I mentioned the name Shore, it's not because if he goes for election, I'm not going to stand behind him. The only thing I hear is that person that is ready for revolution, ready to prosecute and bring judgment upon the evil in that country. Nothing more, nothing less. This is just another show of shame. The man has grabbed it from back door. And nobody will do anything unless we make up our mind that this needs to stop. I rest it there.
Thank you, ma. God bless you. Thank you, Madam Origin. Okay. Hello. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello. Hello, sir. Yeah, good evening to you.
Yeah.
Where are you calling from? Your name?
Good evening. My name is John. I'm calling from Dallas, Texas.
Thank you, Mr. John. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the good job you're doing for us, Nigeria.
Thank you.
I've been following you. At the point, I stopped calling because of my schedules. But I have renewed again to start calling, and also
thank you, sir.
Join the panel. Well, what is happening in Nigeria as a whole and even in Rivers State is as a result of capture. The country has been captured by Tinubu and his gangs. Systematically, what they did in Rivers State today is just to take away Rivers State from the people so that they can write the result in 2027. That's the bottom line of what has happened. As for Fubara and Wike, they are all at the same page. They conspired and stole Rivers. And it's just what is happening is they are now giving it back to Tinubu. So, my brothers, there is nothing that is said. If we the people, as we have been preaching, if we the people can stand against all this rubbish they are doing in our country, then we may have a headway. Thank you so much again, once again. Let me allow the others to come because
thank you.
The line is much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, Mr. John. Thank you, sir. Okay, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Hello. Please turn down your system, please. Turn down your TV. Yeah, I can hear you now, ma'am. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Margaret. I'm calling from the UK, London, UK.
Thank you, Madam Margaret. Talk to us, ma'am.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just want to be precise, I'm from River State and I'm a young woman here.
Okay.
I just want to let Nigerians know that Tinubu has failed and did not want to conduct the election in 2027. So he's doing everything possible to make sure he creates problem in River State that will eventually affect the whole of the nation so he can perpetuate himself in government as a failure that he is. And I want to use this medium to speak to all the men in River State and men in Ijoland that the cowards that they've been are watching this Tinubu that has nothing to show for being there, calling himself president to Nigerians. They should stand up for him because this man is a failure. So he wanted to use River State, mess up the people of River State so he can mess up Nigeria and perpetuate himself in government. That's what he's doing. I don't know why Nigerians are not looking into this aspect of what this failure is doing in Nigeria. People should stand up for him because this is not acceptable at all. This is not acceptable. He's failed and he wanted to create problem in Nigeria so he can perpetuate himself in government. That's what Tinubu is doing. If Nigerians don't know, they should know.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Madam Margaret.
Thank you. Let me go because I don't other people want to contribute.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you, ma'am. Thank you very much. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello.
Good evening. I'm calling from the United Kingdom.
Okay, sir. Your name? Yes, sir.
My name is Lawrence.
Okay, Mr. Lawrence. Thank you, sir. Talk to us quickly.
Okay. First, I'm appreciative to you. I have been following you more than 3 years now.
Oh, wonderful.
I remember working spiritually, praying for you.
Oh,
but what
thank
I'm
you, sir.
Exactly what is going to Nigeria is a funny thing. That a whole Nigeria, people should stop saying Tinubu is too much. It's we that making Tinubu to be too much. It's nobody. Let us come in one mind. We stop Tinubu. What makes him to be somebody? You just live in Aburu. Nigeria is Aburu. We show him the lifestyle of Aburu. Like, how can they go Nigeria? People are suffering. They are happy. Do they whatever they do? Everybody say Tinubu is too much. 2027, Tinubu is too much. What kind of too much? They should stop that word. Defense me. let us watch what will happen 2027 without Tinubu pass Nigeria more than another person.
Thank you.
So thank you.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
Amen, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. All right. Good evening. Your name and where you calling us from? Turn down your system, please. Hello. Hello. Are you there? Hello. Can you turn down your system? Turn down your TV. Turn it down completely, sir.
Okay, I turn it down.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
From South Africa.
From South Africa. What's your name, sir?
My name is Anthony.
Mr. Anthony, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. This thing happening in Nigeria it baffles me. In a democratically elected government, how can somebody, as Tinubu was elected, that is how Fubara was elected.
Exactly.
Nobody have any right to suspend a sitting governor. Please let everybody rally around and make sure that the law is prevailed in Nigeria.
They will not, sir. They will not. They are cowards.
Destroy Nigeria.
They are cowards. They will not. I promise you that.
Please, my brother. No. This thing is out of hand now. It's out of hand.
But Nigerians will not rise. I'm telling you, sir. They won't rise.
Oh. And Fubara was elected. Whatever happened, whether anybody put Fubara there or they manipulate, because when they were manipulating all these things, I tell them that this thing is going to backfire. But at the end of the day, he was elected in whatever way. The same way Tinubu was manipulated to enter there and was elected. So the same, he has no right. Let them go back to our constitution. Let the House go back and intervene in this matter. Please, I'm begging them. Begging them, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Please, let them intervene. First thing tomorrow, let them intervene. Let the Senate sit and intervene in this matter.
Senate? Okay. See, which of the Senate? No, excuse me, sir. Which of the Senate? Which the Zimbabwe Senate have been which one?
We are not in a military regime.
Okay.
Is it taking us back to a military regime? How can you just appoint a retired admiral
Thank you.
govern a state? Why there is elected?
Thank you, sir. Let's move on. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We have lots of people on the phone. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, yeah, good evening. Your name and where you calling us from? Turn down your system, please. Turn down your system. Hello, are you there? Can you turn down your TV, please? I can't hear you because I'm hearing your TV.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, thank you. Go ahead. What's your name and where you calling from?
I'm not on my TV.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Tudi Manu. I'm calling you from River State.
Oh, from River State. Talk to us, sir.
Okay. Okay. You know what is happening in Nigeria now? I don't understand. I don't know why the military are keeping quiet because looking at what is happening in Burkina Faso, being Ibrahim Traoré, the new president, I think the military should take over this government. Let the military rise and take over this government too. Because Tinubu want to finish Nigeria and they want to cause war. We are not going to accept this thing that he said that let Fubara come down like that and somebody should be there. He will not going to work in River State too.
Okay. Are you done? Thank you, sir. Your line is delayed. Okay. Okay, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Before I pick another call, the gentleman that called earlier on before this one saying that the Senate should sit tomorrow and talk on this issue. I laugh in Zimbabwe language. Which of the Senate? Anyway, thank you very much, Mr. Larry, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Good evening, everyone.
just to respond to the last caller. This is a channel where everybody comes to voice their opinions and speaks out. I would like to disagree with the last caller with regards to bringing the military. The military is not your friend, and then the military will quell every voice of dissent, and they will by brute force. So we do not want the military. If it's lost on anybody, a lot of all the assets in the Niger Delta area are owned. All those licenses, they are owned by military men. This is just a play to protect their interest. Mr. Elvis, I am in the oil and gas space, and I've been in the oil and gas space for a couple of decades now. I'm intimately aware of oil and gas deals happening in the Niger Delta area, happening in the Gulf of Mexico, happening in the Persian Gulf, happening in the North Sea. This is my area of expertise. Assets in Niger Delta, they are in the hands of northern military generals. So we don't want the military. I'll leave it at that.
Thank you.
Everybody, and thank you for taking my call.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, Mr. Larry. Okay. Oh God, this phone I don't bust them today. Fubara, Wiki, Tinubu, I don't bust my phone. All right, I would like to quickly take another call, my people. Guys, we can press on the like now. We have over 1,700 people watching us across. Press on the like. Thank you, Mrs. Guinea, for calling in, man. Please talk to us. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, good evening. You know, I mean, it's just a sad situation that is happening in our country. You know, it just when people say it falls before my hand, this one really falls my hand. But then again, you see, when one man, and this man doesn't even hide it, he comes out and he says that he bought form for all those State House of Assembly. He bought form for even Fubara himself. One man. What do you think his intention is? You know, he has captured the state. He bought form for Fubara. He bought form for all those people in State House of Assembly. You know, and of course it's working. There has to be some. Remember when this weekend was going about meeting? He met Obi. He met Atiku to have discussion. He was talking for himself. And at the end of the day, he came out and said it because that man has no filter. He doesn't hide anything. He came out and said it that he has to look at his own best interest. Yeah, he has to look after his own best interest. That whichever one that was favorable for him was what he went for. Of course, Tinubu, he must have promised Tinubu promised him something. And this is the reason why there's nothing Tinubu can. 27, you know? So, what's of this? You know, because at the end of the day, everybody is just keeping quiet. If people comes out to NPC is the worst government ever. Never seen this sort of government before. If people comes out to protest, then they will bring some idiots that are countering the protest. How are we going to get ourselves out of this whole nonsense?
The same way they are insulting us here, countering us here on air. So they are everywhere.
How are we going to get out of this whole thing? You know, they have captured. Just as Tinubu captured Lagos State. He captured Lagos State. He controls everything that happens in Lagos State. That is the way they will capture Nigeria. You understand? I don't know how we're going to get ourselves out of this. Maybe we need to look outward and see. I don't even know how. You know how Nigeria watch. It's just insane what is happening in Nigeria right now.
It is.
They're taking us backwards. Seriously, I really don't know. It's only God. I don't know God that will help us.
Thank you, ma'am.
You know. Say one or two things, you know. Well done for what you're doing, by the way. Well done.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you. I appreciate you, madam. Thank you. Thank you. All right, that's Mrs. Igini. No. I'm still picking calls. Please. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Please, can you turn down your TV, please?
Hello.
Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay, good evening to you, sir. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from the United States of America.
And what's your name, sir?
My name is Chinedu.
Oga Chinedu, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yes. What actually is playing in the country called Nigeria is what I call or I term the failure of the judiciary. They speak from their two sides of mouth and confusing the whole system. So if this democracy that people claim that we fought for us within this period, it is on the head of all those learned luminaries. I call themselves judges. They judge this one today, they judge another one tomorrow. All these things the presidents have said, have taken time to read it. All those points, he saw it when it was coming, and he refused to make any comment. Somebody will be somewhere else and want to control the state he left 8 years for going for 8 years. Looking at it now, the whole country is in a mess. Nobody is happy of what is going on. And now we want to blame ourselves. People, even when people now go to the street tomorrow, they want to kill everybody at the same time. Where are we? But
okay.
No matter whatever happens,
thank you.
The government belongs to the people. And one day the people will rise up to take over the government.
Thank
just
you.
as what we have seen happening in the other African countries.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Wow. Did I say I go stop some calls because first go Ula plenty way they call in or Ula your plenty. This one resemble Apostle Joseph Suleiman. I always say, okay, I don't know, man. Look, good evening to you, sir. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Hello, sir. Please speak louder. Where you calling from? What's your name? Hello, sir.
I'm calling from the USA.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Reverend P.K. Alele.
Okay, thank you, Reverend. Talk to us, sir. Go ahead.
I don't have a problem with state of emergency if they to do. But I have a problem with the fault finding, the finger pointing, the one-sided blaming because it's not your body. A man went to the House of Assembly. They locked him up. They refused him to enter, at least for that one alone. He wants to restore everybody back to their position as the court talk. But they don't let the man enter. Why didn't you make sure that? That was the problem, and that is the only problem I have with this partisan politics. That the president is faulting him, pointing. But when everybody they play this game, the referee was involved. Last man was involved. The two party was involved. You know, call Wike 1 minute. Wike went to Port Harcourt, tell them say, I know what talk say, make lawmaker not do their duty. What does that mean? Go and impeach him. But then go sit down. Maybe they talk true. God, they see everybody. Wike told them to do what they need to do. And now go say they not do their duty. Is that how to meddle in a situation that is a crisis? Is that how to settle matter? You shall not go say they not do what they want to. Invariably, implication, you say they impeach her. Then the people won't get mad. They tell them, say, if they, I beg, make we rest our case.
Okay.
State of emergency is good, but this is one-sided, sir.
Thank you, sir.
The president has no right to appoint only Fubara, and the vice president. Only make sure the lawmaker wants. Why not tell Wike? Why not point Wike at? That Wike is the one that is putting those people, putting power for their heads. It's not a good thing. Nigeria belongs to all of us. Nigeria cannot go under anybody's name. Nigeria belongs to Nigerians.
Thank you. Thank you, Reverend. Thank you, sir. Thank you. This one we Reverend don't speak pidgin verse so. Now traditional rulers will come the way for me the verse as well. Thank you very much, whoever calling. Your name and where you calling us from. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening.
Okay, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from? Okay, where are you calling from then? Anonymous as well?
I'm calling from Lagos.
Oh, from Lagos. Thank you. Talk to us, my brother.
Okay, you see what President Tinubu just did this evening is something they call by the highest order. As a president, you have to listen to both parties, not that you just giving us speech mentioning Fubara, to show Fubara want peace. He went to the National Assembly, they deny him to have access. What else did they want the man to do? When Wike was a former governor of a river state, did Amechi or Ibori interfere in his policy? Why is this man not let Fubara be? He's an elected governor. You are a serving FCT minister. Focus on Abuja. They keep kidnapping in Abuja. Insecurity. He has nothing to do. And yes, the president came this evening and telling us that they impeached the governor. Insecurity in Yobe, insecurity in Borno, kidnapping in Sokoto. The president never mentioned of that there should be state of emergency in those states. The president that cannot declare state of emergency of poverty, state of emergency of insecurity, state of emergency of poor sector, you came to say it. In fact, I'm fed up of this country, but you should remember we shall meet at the poll 2027. No problem. Thank you. Good night.
Oh, wow. Anyway, thank you very much, caller. I appreciate you. I have more people trying to call in right now. Okay, let me take the last call, guys. The last call. Well, if we take last call, so. Hi. Hello, are you there? Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah, so Elsie is my name. I'm calling from US.
Okay, thank you, ma. Talk to us.
Yes, it's quite disheartening, we watching from, diaspora, seeing what is going on in Nigeria as a whole, case study, River State. It's shameful, very, very, very shameful because we see corruption in play. They try to put the judiciary in the front, obey the rule of law. It's just, they are all corrupt, to be candid. When you are from far and you watch what is going on, it's just like you are on top looking at Nigeria down the hill. And you are seeing everything playing out. You know that the whole system, to be candid with you, is corrupt. Because when I see what is going on here, like I reside here in the US, in one of the states, which I will not disclose to you, the president does not interfere in any way. There are boundaries to everything. All the noise we hear in Africa is just like in Nigeria, it's just like a zoo republic. To be candid here, I've been here in my state where I stay here in abroad for 8 good years in this particular state. I had never seen governor or minister or anybody of the government applying the rules here. We go to work, we come back, we're just in short, we do the normal thing. You see the traffic light, you stop, you
All right.
the police.
Thank you, ma'am.
Come and stop you. So in River State, Tinubu has to withdraw whatever support he's giving Wike, trying to use the federal power against the Rivers people.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's unacceptable. He should stop it.
Okay.
You can't bring state
Can you hear me?
emergency.
Thank you, ma'am. Your time is up. Your time is up. Your time is up. Your time is up. Hello. Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Wale, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Yes, talk to us. Go ahead. Good evening to you.
Yes, sir. I called yesterday, and that's fine. I just want to talk about that lady, the copper for
You have only 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We're in a rush hour now. Just go ahead.
Someone just called and said the president should have just given to both parties. Let me tell you, you think Mr. President don't know what is going on? He knows what is going on. He knows everything. Mr. President is preparing for 2027. What are you talking about? You want him to support Fubara? He would never support Fubara now. They will be inside of a wicket. And that is what I say that they will meet at the point. That one is nothing. They know what to do. And that's why we've been calling you guys that we should stand up. We should come out. We should at least do something. We shouldn't wait for 27 because these people are preparing for 27. They are preparing whether we like it or not. If you're not careful, you'll be surprised again that Tinubu will win 27 Rivers State 27 again.
Okay.
But the one me I don't like is all these people blowing in pipeline. It doesn't make sense.
All right.
You can protect why blowing. Okay, all these things you are blowing now. Tinubu will leave after how many years you will leave. This thing belongs to you. By the time you destroy your thing, what's going to happen? You can't destroy your house because of one person now.
All right. Thank you.
Anyway, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Wale. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, we have Madarita on the phone. Madarita, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Madarita, off your TV now.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, Madarita. Go ahead. Talk to us, man. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, to everybody. I'm just going to be very, very, very quick. You see all these things going on in Rivers State. It's not just about Tinubu. It's not just about Fubara or former Governor Wiki. Listen, this state of emergency, this useless, rubbish state of emergency, is as a result of the oil. Because the people who own the oil wells, the pipes that are going to their oil wells, including some international bodies that are unknown, the non-state actors, they are all scared of their oil wells. And of course, the man from Bodilon has made a deal with them. So that is why you are seeing all this emergency rubbish going on in River State. It's not about the oil. It got nothing to do with the people of River State. So right now, the people of River State, your state is in your hands. It's not just talking where are all the Asari Okupos, all the Topolos and the rest. It is not for selfish interest. Where are all of them? It's because of the oil well. They have warned the man at Bodilon that if there's any disruption in their oil well, if there's any disruption in the money that they make, there's going to be trouble. And that's why this man hastily declared a state of emergency. But you know what? Like I've said in my previous post before, my apologies to the River State people, but you see, Fubara is getting, the medicine that the collaboration with Wike, denying Port Harcourt's vote for Peter Obi, denying Nigeria. This is the result. This is just the beginning. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. God bless you. I appreciate you. All right. Hi, more people. I want to do this call today. I think
Mr. Elvis, can I come in?
Niger Watch, you should allow us. We've been waiting here for it. They can't be waiting here forever.
Okay, let me take my last call. I'll come to you on that. Hello, Mr. Larry, please go ahead. You have just 30 seconds. You called before.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for taking my call. Madam Rita, spot on analysis. Mr. Elvis, please go to my message. Go to my message. Everything that I put in there that I didn't say in the last 2 minutes is exactly what is happening in that region. Spot on analysis, Madam Rita. Well done. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, callers, please, you guys should hold on. Probably we are done with calls for tonight because my panelists don't first not be small. All right.
Mr. Elvis, can I come in?
No, you have to wait. Let Augustine just talk first.
Okay.
Yes. Hold on. No. Hold on. Let callers also wait. We don't pick more than 20 courses. Augustine, please talk to us. What's your take on this breaking news?
Well, thank you, Niger Watch. I greet each and every one of us, the panelists, those listening, and those on the chat, wherever you may be. You see, my first instinct is to ask this question: Was this this proposal, or was this pronouncement, was it thought through, Was the consequences, whether intended or unintended, was it factored in? People say Rivers State is the treasure base of Nigeria, and I agree. Nigeria is on its knees economically. Was this thing thought through? Was there no way this thing should have been resolved? Now, this is my take. You see, what is it called? The conciliator is the provocator. Tinubu is proving to be the conciliator, but he is the agent provocator, or the way they see, whatever the way is being spelled. He is the cause of all these things. And if care is not taken, it will consume him. You see, I'm not a fan of Fubara. I'm an obedient. Tinubu and Fubara and what is the name? And Wike conspired to steal Obi's vote and give to Tinubu. Tinubu can tell you in his lifetime how many times has he stepped into Rivers State. He couldn't win Lagos. Then they are declaring Rivers State election for him. But that is, by the way, that is bygone. The perspective I want to bring to this is this. I don't discuss Nigerian politics based on abstract. I discuss Nigerian politics based on people, because Nigeria is a collection of people. That is the respect. I don't discuss Nigeria the way I can talk about France or Germany. No. Nigeria is a different nations forged together, and everybody deserves its own respect. To that extent, whether your population is 100,000 and your own is 50 million, you deserve equal treatment. That is the beginning. In Rivers State, there are 3 major ethnic groups or nations: the Ijaw, the Ogoni, and the Ndigbo. For more than 20 or 24 years since 1999, the Ndigbo has been ruling. I'm an Igbo myself. For those that may think, I'm Igbo, full-blooded from more than 1,000 generations, unadulterated from Anambra, Agwata local government. For 24 years, Ndigbo has been ruling Rivers State. 8 years for Odele, 8 years for Amwechi, 8 years for Wike. That's not fair. As Igbo, I'm Republican and I'm liberal. When Odele finished 8 years, it should have been the turn of either Ogoni or Ijaw. Failing it, they allowed Amwechi or Omehia Amwechi. 8 years again, they should have allowed Ogoni or Ijaw. Yet Wike came in. I understand Amwechi wanted it, but Wike wanted to rule. For 24 years, this is the first time a Ijaw man is ruling Rivers State. And you tell me, as a human being, I will be talking politics. No way. Fubara did not do anything. Although he stole Obi's vote, they conspired. Somebody should have said, oh no, now Nemesis, I don't believe in that. I face reality. So as a matter of fact, all they are playing is they are playing with fire. I support the Ijaw nation, whatever they do. This is an affront. You don't treat people like that. Who is Wike? You finish your 8 years. What was Wike saying? Structure. What did the Fubara do? What did the Fubara do? For those that are saying you sign an agreement, you have to leave, I just look at them and laugh. Ngige signed a worse agreement than Fubara. Ngige went to shrine at Okija to go and swear oath that he will do whatever Chris Yoba tells him to do. When they ask Ngige, why didn't Ngige say, yes, I swear the oath? But I have to do it to end godfatherism. And today in Anambra State, nothing like godfatherism. Go and ask anybody. If a man should take credit in Nigeria for ending godfatherism, I trust in Ngige. That's why Ngige, after in Anambra State, the moment they help it to be the next person to come out, Ngige Onwa means the moon that shines for people to see the way. Ngige said he ended it. He didn't lie. He said, I went with my Bible. I said I will swear any oath, but if I come, I won't do it. Because that is, by the way, what is Wike demanding from Fubara? Is it Fubara's private money? That's why I always tell people that, look, the day any governor is sworn in, that governor can never say, I'm carrying a sack of money from my house to government house. No. The moment you take oath of office, anything you spend belongs to the millions of people in Rivers State. So what is Wike demanding? They should be releasing money to him. But he doesn't want to say it. What is it? And people are telling me. So, look, they may think that they've won. This is, to me, I call on the Ijaw people to assert their right to anything they want. They are in Edo State, they are in Ondo State, they are in Delta, they are in Akwa Ibom, they are in Rivers, and they are in Bayelsa. You can't treat the people. Nigeria is about people. Let us forget. You see, in Nigeria, when we want to talk, hey, tribalism, but when we want to play, what is Tinubu doing? Look at all the appointments. I can send it to you. Tinubu has made. All Yoruba front. Look at, you can imagine. And yet they are talking of unity. So why can't Fubara be? He's Ijo. Let him do it. What is the name? Odele was there for 8 years. Is he not Igbo? So which means every 4 years they will expect Ijo people come and vote. They vote. Ogoni come and vote. They vote and go. But they won't be governor. I don't support it. I hate injustice in my life. Nigeria is based on tribe. That's why they say when power moves to the north, why is it only Fulani? Why don't people ask about that? Yaradua Fulani, Shehu Shagare Fulani, Buhari Fulani, Atiku is waiting on the wing Fulani. They are getting ready for Nuhu Ribado after Tinubu Fulani. Now Erufai is struggling Fulani. Sule Lamido is why? Why not TV when he goes to the north? The way they tell us. So when he gets to River State, he must be weaker talking. I'm Igbo myself, but I don't support it. So the job people should rise up. Whether home and there, anywhere you all over the world. If you're hearing me, rise up. Assert whatever you want. Nigeria belongs to nobody. It belongs to everybody equally. So if you can't allow Fubara to do ordinary 4 years, and they are pressuring him, leveling all sorts of accusation against him, and Tinubu is pretending that he doesn't know. You see, back to the question I asked, did they think this thing through? Do they know what is about to come? Already today, there has been 2 explosions. They say one in Ogoniland and one in around the one, there are 2 today. Do they know what it means? Nigeria borrows money based on crude oil from probably the night when they say Niger Delta, maybe River State and Delta. What are they talking about? Sometimes you don't have to be, that's what they call pragmatism. They say Tinubu is a strategic, but it's not pragmatic. That's not how to do it. In life, you must be pragmatic in life. No matter what you do, you must be pragmatic. If you don't put that pragmatism, you know when to do certain things, know when to do it. By the way, Tinubu is not the right person to come and be talking about this type of thing. What is he practicing at the federal level? What is he doing? Is he not the same thing that the North is fighting him? He signed an agreement with them. He's not doing it. So if Fubara signs with Wike, he's not doing it. Who is Tinubu to sit in judgment over Fubara? Please, let us not lose our sense of proportion. I believe in live and let live. What is good for the geese is even best for the gander. So what Fubara they did to him is an affront on the Ijaw people. For the first time, Ijaw man is becoming governor of a River State, and they are treating him like this. So Wike will now decide, remove this, then they put is River State. If Odele has played this type of politics, where will Wike be? If Amwechi had done it, where will he be? What nonsense are we really talking about? I hear people phoning, rationalize. I don't rationalize anything. Let them look at my face. I call on the Ijaw people. I'm not a Ijaw. Not that but whatever you do, I support you, because this is pure insult. You don't insult a nation like that. When will the Ijaw man become governor? After 24 years, you won't allow them. By the time they get in, they say, I put you there. Who put Wike? Is he not Ijaw blood? Jonathan and the wife that made Wike what he is at the federal level. What are they talking? How many times did Jonathan request a return from him? And yet people are keeping quiet. Wike just prancing up and down. I pity him. But I know the job people, if you fail yourself, then you have yourself to blame. Future generation will never listen to you. But if you want to stand up and be counted, stand up. Nigeria belongs to nobody. Nobody can take this shit. No ethnic group can take it. When June 12th was annulled, I know what happened in the Southwest. Till today, I'm still willing to take a revenge on Biafran war. For people that doesn't know. So nobody owns anybody in Nigeria. No, Nigeria belongs to any people, not an individual. It belongs to people. So when your ethnic nation is insulted, you should. That is the way Nigeria is structured. The Fulani herdsmen buying people up and down is because they are Fulani. Any Fulani will protect them. Buhari protected them. So that is the issue. That is why I see River State, what is playing out in River State. Thank you. If I have opportunity, I come back and say one or two things. Thank you, Niger Watch.
All right, Ms. Ongasiem, thank you very much for that submission and your expression. You know, that's, in fact, your facial expression is what I was looking forward to see. That is how it should be. We cannot continue to be joking with the things that's affecting us, with our plight. It doesn't make no sense. From tomorrow now, you're going to see some lunatics, some cowards in Nigeria now will be making, they'll be joking with this thing, making comedy about this whole thing that is happening. That's why you see that our satanic politicians or government are capitalizing on our stupidity. You know, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you for that. We have, before I will come to Mr. Alex, Mr. Alex, you are not the, although I need to apologize to White Panther, but before I come to you, I have someone on the backstage, Brand George. Brand George, where are you joining us from?
I'm joining you from Port Harcourt.
From Port Harcourt. Okay, I'll prioritize you to talk to us. Is your first time joining this broadcast, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Your audio is not very sound though, but let's see if we can manage it. Because we really want to hear from you. Since you are joining us from the same state. What's your take? Are you disappointed with the breaking news from Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria?
I'm highly disappointed because as it stands now, it shows that there is no hope for common man, and this is all about the resources of the state, not the 2027 election. Because Donald Tinubu has backed out and is looking at it as a threat because of the attack and come up. So they are trying to protect their investment, not the masses. That is my own take on it. Hello?
Can you? Hello? We can hear you, Brand George, sir. We can hear you.
Okay, so that is it. So it's all about the office, nothing more, nothing less. But I can assure you that my brothers, they have been there, they have seen things like this before. But the only thing is that the entire nation, because it will bring down the economy of Nigeria. Other states will be affected because they want to make sure they have the amount on ground against 2027. It's just oil.
Okay. At the moment, Mr. Brown, at the moment, what is the situation like in Rivers State this evening? Okay, thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. All right, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Let's hear from Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, are you there, sir?
Yes, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you, Mr. Alex. Please go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, thank you. I greet everybody. First of all, I want to tell everybody, if you have a pen, you can grab a pen. What I want to tell you. For me, I blame Fubara for all this. I will tell you why. Listen to me very well. Tinubu and his wicked people and Mr. Wike, they exploited the weakness of Fubara. And I blame the advisors, the advisors on political matters to Mr. Fubara. You don't enter a war without the intention to win. In politics, there's what we call international relations. Under international relations, you have the games theory. Under the games theory, you have the guerrilla warfare. That is different warfare, different games, like we call politics a game. Then in a sub-heading, there is a zero-sum game. That's where you calculate your risk, if it is worth it or not. Under that, you have the chicken game where you have to either back out or weigh the risk and the gain of going into a war. Then number 3 is zero-sum game. Here you have no option than to go. Here you have to kiss your family goodbye. You don't care about the risk or what happens. After that is diplomacy. Fubara should not have stopped. It should not, after bringing down the House of Assembly, for me, it should not have stopped. It should have gone after Wike's properties. It should have gone after Wike. How can you allow Wike come to Rivers State and you allow him go as a sitting governor? That was a very big mistake. The political advisors, the security, SSAs, they failed. They should cover themselves in shame. You don't fight and expose your weaknesses. You don't go and meet Tinubu for any discussion. You don't do that. You are a sitting governor. You go on outright war. People like Wike you don't need to talk to them. This kind of policy was what Obasanjo employed when he was dealing with the tigers and the lions, and he did it successfully. He was able to cage them for 4 years. Some of them were in prison. One of them also ran to church and claimed me born again when he was dealt with. It was the same policy or the same theory Peter Obi did in his time as a governor. He went after the godfathers in his state, the big fishes in that state. Then he went after them. So in this kind of warfare, you don't fight and go and discuss. You come back and go and discuss. No, you don't do that. If I was the political advisor to Fubara, this matter will not be like this. They will be begging Fubara for peace and negotiation right now. So they messed up big time. Tinubu checked their weaknesses, explored it, and he discussed with people. They told him he cannot do anything. You can't do that. You can't do that. Everything that has to do with Wike, all his boys, you take care of them. I don't want to use certain words because of the rules of the platform. You take care of them. You are the governor. In this area, I give it to the former governor of Edo State. He tried. In that area, we have some peace when it comes to Agberoism and touts. It's called the games theory, guerrilla warfare. You have to calculate it, and you have to be ready to also lose your life in the process. That is a warfare. And Wike did it under Buhari government. He was ready to fight with Buhari sometimes, and he made it obvious. So who is advising Fubara? Who is his advisor? Who advised him like this? How can you go and discuss with Tinubu? Who the head is Tinubu? As he's a president, you are a governor. You can respectively decline. You shouldn't have gone to the House of Assembly. They saw all these weaknesses. You can't fight and slow down. You keep fighting, and at the same time, you are also doing governance. At the same time, you are also ruling. As you are fighting, you round up anybody that is linked to Wike. By now, Wike will still be in reverse. You will do it in a way that it will not be linked to you, but it will be linked to you. Anybody can assume anything. Shut down the so-called internet on him. They'll be looking to negotiate with you because you are the governor. You are the governor. So people advising him, they messed up. The guy is an accountant or people dealing with figures. The guy that advised Obasanjo for the last 4 years in that area, he did a great job. The same with Peter Obi and even Wike himself. You know, Wike is a lawyer. These are courses you do in the humanities. So the advisors to Mr. Fubara, you have to be blamed. And Fubara is not a social science person. If he was from the humanities or from the social science or from the arts, this matter will not be like this. And also Rock right now, they play the same cards. This game theory, they took advantage of the weakness of the man. You cannot tell your opponent that you are willing to sue for peace. No, you don't do that. You don't sue for peace. You take the war to their camp. How can your opponents come to your state and you allow him go peacefully? A governor. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. Somebody talk to me. Talk to me. So this is where we are. So, is there any solution? Yes, there is solution. All hope is not lost. It now rests on the people of Rivers State, the job people. That's the only hope. You know what to do. I can't tell you. Because if I have to explain it the way I was taught, it's going to be against the rules of the platform. A sitting governor? Are you kidding me? Elected? Do you know what it is to win elections? Whether you were rigging or rigged, do you know what it is to campaign? Do you know the rigor involved to even win primaries? We don't care how you have emerged, but you are not the city. Don't let that happen to you. So, Ijaw people, Rivers people, you are the only hope this man has now. This man's weaknesses has been exploited. I wanted to say all this while, but I just look at it that it's not really my business, it's my state, but we are in the same country. Who are the people advising Fubara? They advise him a little bit, but they messed up big time. You don't go and negotiate. They negotiate on your terms. You are the governor for the next 4 years. You are the governor. International community will be calling you for negotiations because they have companies in Rivers State. They have staff in Rivers State. You have the upper hand before this state of emergency. This state of emergency, whether it's legal or not, is another debate with the lawyers. So who are those that are, who are SSA on security, SSA on political matters, SSA on disputes resolution? Who are this is where people like us come in. This is where we come in. Strategists. You don't allow that. Tinubu is calling for a meeting. Who is Tinubu? Is he your father? He should stay in Nassau Rock and govern Nigeria. This is Rivers. If Tinubu wants war, you give him war. Because you are a governor too. He can't come to your territory and declare anything. Because they saw that you are a weakling, Mr. Fubara. I know you are listening. They just saw you and assumed that you are a weakling. And they took advantage of you. And right now, it's almost too late. You have to rally around your people that voted for you. Let them come out and do the needful. And by the needful, it is not going to be sweet. It will be sweet and bitter, but that is the only way out. And I'll leave it here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your submission.
Please,
sir, we have a lot of people. Interjection now should be bullet pointed, to be honest.
Okay, just I agree with Mr. Thank you. Just 10 seconds. I agree with Mr. Alex. Yes, Fubara, is a weakling. Yes, and they took advantage of it, of him. However, he has nobody that will come out for him because nobody voted for him in the first place. So,
Mr. Jonathan, I said by now they'll be looking for Wike in Rivers State. I bet let's just leave it. Don't worry, leave it.
Okay, all right. Let's move on because, like I said, a lot of people are there. If in case anybody want to interject, just bullet point it down. We'll have a time for interjection later on. Okay, let's hear from White Panther. White Panther, it's good to have you on the show, sir. If you are there, please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, my heart is heavy. My state is on fire.
Now your state too. Now your state matter. Now your own state is on
fire. Since this announcement have been heavy, in fact, my wife have called me more than 10 times to calm me down because this is my man that this thing is happening to. She has called over me. I told her I can't even answer any call right now because I'm so devastated. First of all, I want to ask a question. What this man did, this Agbado man did, is illegal. Where is the separation of power in this democracy? Is there no separation of power? The federal, the state, and the local government? Why do you can't consign this man with our state now? Which kind of problem is this one? Eh? In fact, as a matter of fact, this issue, just like Margarita said, is like a accumulation of so many issues in one bucket. What do I mean by that? The pipe that was busted, state of emergency. But however, because this is not impeachment, you guys should know that this is just a suspension, because you cannot impeach a governor without following the constitutional processes that is required, that is allowed by the Constitution. In as much as they have started, but the process must be concluded before they arrive at this point of say he has been impeached. As long as I'm concerned, Fubara is not impeached. He's only being suspended, maybe because as a result of the pipe that was busted. Because just yesterday or 2 days ago, yesterday they just served the letter from the House of Assembly. So the matter is like adding salt to injury. The step this man took is wrong, totally wrong. It's not democratic from anywhere. We have had issue in Boko Haram. We have had issue the bandits. It didn't declare any state of emergency. It's only Rivers. What is his interest in our state, for crying out loud? How are we going to continue with this kind of illegality? Look at Lagos few weeks ago. Asiru Abasa, who was the speaker, went to court because he was impeached. The matter is still in court, yet this man restored him. What kind of illegality is this? I will call this one a president, and he open his mouth and say he's a law-abiding president. How? Where? Ijaw people, Rivers people, the ball is on your court. You have been pushed to the wall. You have been subjected without being given your allocation. Now, your governor has been asked to step aside for 6 months, including the House of Assembly. That is to say, the state is what the court declared that the state had not been under there's no governance in the state. Now is the beginning of lack of governance, because what will a military man do at this point in time that everywhere is hot? This is the wrong decision I ever seen in the democracy. I know politicians, anyhow, they find their way to get to rig election. I hear people say, Fubara went through the back door. Yes, virtually all of them usually go through the back door. But the most important that is there now. Why can't you let him be? He that is putting the state of emergency, how did he get there? Didn't he grab it? Didn't he snatch it and run away with it? If the foundation is messed up, what can the righteous do? Everywhere is scattered. Agbado has captured the state of the Nigeria. Wike has captured the judiciary. Akpabio has captured the Senate. These 3 people are our problem right now in our country. These 3 people. Nigerians, are you going to look for the arms? The service, please move to the next person. Thank you.
All right, Guy F. Emmanuel, I understand how you feel, especially that is your state. It's very sad. That's all we see. That's all we see. And thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. I would like to take just one call so that I can quickly move on to the next person to speak to us. Guys, bear with me. Let me take this call because a couple of people were calling in, but I'm only going to take one call for today now, and we'll take it from here. Sir, I'm returning your call. I hope you're there so that you can quickly speak to us. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Let our voices, take our voices far. So I have Mr. Collins, you're on the backstage. Hello, are you there, sir? Okay, it's not there. Okay, the time you always call, sir, we are not available, and I'm calling you back now. You are not available as well. Okay, I would like to just move on to the next person so that we can. Who's the next person? Self is it should be Abdul Malik. Then Abdul Malik, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ninja Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Nigerian. Good evening, everybody in the panel. You see, Nigerian, what we are facing today in that country is abnormal. It's not normal. But we continue getting this because the citizens there, they are not serious to do anything to change the narrative. I see no reason why a city governor elected by people, presidency is not judiciary. It's not the one that will pass the bill to remove a city governor. It's elected body like you, right? Okay, where is it written in the Constitution of Nigeria that the president have the right to remove a city governor, to give suspension to a city governor? It's not written anywhere. It's not written, but you have the right, if there's anything happening in the state, you have the right to declare state of emergency just to calm the situation down. But you don't have the right to remove it or to give suspension to a city governor or a city elected governor. It's not constitutional. It's not there. Okay, why did they do this? We say we are a democracy. What type of democracy is this? Tyrant type of government. We are not in democracy. They are operating like military. They are disguised. Yeah, they are military people or with or mufti. We cannot continue this way. But if the citizens are not doing the needful, this is what we'll be getting. Because they believe whatever they do, there is nobody who they are accountable. That is what they believe. And this is what we are saying now. It's not normal, it's abnormal. But I believe Ijaw people will not allow this. They should not allow, they should not allow this at all. Enough is enough. Those people, they scare more than me and you. It's just because of Nigerian citizens, they are cowards. They are not serious to do anything. Because look at what happened in SR 2020, right? Is it not this sitting president now, he with his wife, they was running out of the country there. In the airport, they was running to the France. They fear more than you. It's because of the city, they are cowards. They are not serious. They are not ready to do anything. What you are seeing in the country now is just like it's rubbish. It's not that the president don't know what is going on in that river state. He know everything. Look at the judgment. Look at what is all what I heard. What the spread, the press he gave. All what I heard, they don't talk anything against Wike. Why? Is it hard we judge? We don't judge like that. We need to give fair judgment. Not you give one side, you give the other side. No, it's not normal. What are we seeing now in that country? It's abnormal something. So what are they finding there? What are they looking for, if I may ask? Because there is where we reach. Nobody can bear it anymore. This is the time. Are you going to do are you going to capture everywhere in the country? Why can't you declare state of emergency where Boko Haram are recited? In Zambiza forest. Why can't you do that? Where Boko Haram are buying people every day? Almost 150 people. One video you showed last time. Why can't you declare state of emergency there? Because you know Rivers State is the treasure base of the nation. And there is oil there. Look at what happened in Okwama last time. They are just targeting people that have the state that have money to deal with. Well, the citizens they need to know what to do in that country, because if they don't react, this is what we will be getting. There's nothing will change. I'm telling you the truth. This is what we'll be getting. We continue like this till they will do the needful. Before you know, Twibo is ahead, right? They are planning everything to make sure they capture everywhere. Unless the citizens will allow them, but if they don't allow them, they cannot. They want to enjoy their billion that they are stealing. They're scared more than you and me. It's just because the citizens, they are cowards. They are not serious to do anything. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right, Abdul Malik, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for your time with us. Let me quickly hear from, do we still have Honorable Sam here? Yeah. Honorable Sam, if you are there, sir, please unmute yourself and talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, Mommy in Diaspora. Good evening, all panelists, and of course, the viewers and those in the comment section. You know, to me, what happened today is a blow to democracy. That's the way I will say it. It's a blow to democracy. I listened to what Alex said, but there's something I want him to realize. What Fubara has been avoiding, that's exactly what just happened today. Whatever you are saying, the pronouncement has been planned. You understand? It has been planned. They've seen that removing Fubara will be difficult. If you observe at the time, they were even making plans to remove the chief judge of the state, petitioning to to different body, not knowing to them that the only person that can remove the chief judge of the state is National Judicial Council. You know, because they already know that impeachment, even the impeachment they were applying, will not work. Trying to impeach the governor and the deputy governor. To me, I saw this thing coming. I saw it. I was just, even when the Fubara wanted to go and present the budget, I was just praying that this man should be wise. Just try and play along with them. Because what they really want is crisis. What they want is crisis. And that's exactly because through crisis, they'll be able to execute what they want to execute. Now, the problem started from that controversial judgment given by that by the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court ruling against what he has already ruled. How can you, lawmakers that have already deflected? There has been previous judgment on this. When that judgment came and directing Fubara to represent the budget, I knew definitely it's going to bring problem. It's going to cause problem. And knew definitely when this legislator, if they are back, the next action is for them to impeach. So that's exactly what we are saying. To start with, I'm sorry to say, the president acted in error. What he did today is unconstitutional. Because before you declare a state of emergency, you have to, if the Senate are in session, it takes them 2 days. You give them 2 days notice. If they are not in session, I think they have 10 days constitutionally. You cannot just wake up one day and say you are declaring a state of emergency. Declaring a state of emergency. What has happened in Rivers State that warrants a state of emergency? To me, what has happened? To me, because they've already seen that impeachment move they wanted to do will not see the light of the day, trying to remove the governor and the deputy governor, because they're already aware that the chief judge is not with them. So the only way to do it now is, it's rather unfortunate that the House of Assembly were just used as pawn in the game. They wanted Fubara out from the system from the very beginning. Whatever that is happening in Rivers State is orchestrated by just two persons, Wike and Tinubu. They are the one that, or whatever that is happening in Rivers State. So it didn't just start now. To me, Fubara has been a very strong man. Fighting those two personalities, it has not been easy for him. It has not been easy. Because Wike has been empowered to do whatever he's doing in Rivers State. Whatever he has been doing in Rivers State, he has been empowered by the presidency. We have to say it the way it is. So to me, like I said, the case is not over. I don't know who the person that was talking when he talked about the Ijos. What they did to the Ijos now is total. I don't know. It's like they are telling them they are not part of Rivers State. That's exactly what is happening in Rivers State. That's exactly what is happening. That they are no more part of Rivers State. This is the first time an Ijoma is coming to rule. You are not even alive. From the very first year, he has been attacked. He has been attacked. And you expect the Ijos to be clapping their hands? They have a right to begin to vent their angers because they never wanted their governor to be removed. Imagine the Supreme Court brought the House of Assembly back. The first move you are doing now is just to you're impeaching the governor and the deputy governor, and you expect people to just be clapping their hands. The only thing I want to say is that Nigeria as a country, presidency, they have to tread with caution. Because what they think they are doing now, everything is geared towards 2027. That's exactly whatever that is, because they know Rivers State is pivotal in the political scheme of the nation in 2027. So they are looking at Fubara as a threat in Rivers State. That's why they want to use them. They've used everything to frustrate the man. To me, the Fubara is a strong man. He fought to the Supreme Court. Every Nigerian, you don't even need to be a lawyer to fight that Supreme Court judgment. The day they gave that judgment, that's the day I knew definitely there's going to be problem in River State. I knew there's going to be problem. The president couldn't even wait for the Senate approval. The next thing, you are just declaring state of emergency. This will tell you that they've planned all this thing. Let us do what to bring crisis. At the time there's crisis in Rivers, we'll capitalize on the crisis and invoke a state of emergency. They were about trying that in Edo State during Oshomole and Obaseki and Oshomole. Well, at the time they said they want to take over Edo State Super Assembly.
Please, can you give me 30 seconds from your time, please, sir? Please.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, you are right, but you are explaining it from the emotional aspect. Listen, when he brought down the House of Assembly, this market politics, there is something you don't understand. In leadership times, there is the carrot and the stick. He brought out part of the stick. He put it inside again. After the House of Assembly, you go after Wike and everything that connects to him. And now you are being on lawsuit after lawsuit. It would have been a time to negotiate. You do not negotiate with vampires. These are wicked men. You are the governor. It's a thing. Wicked did it against Buhari, and you know. Obasanjo, you did it against Tony Kabaka and his clique. He brought them down. Kabaka went to church and became born again. When he heard they were plans to take him to Niger Republic. You know all these things. What he must do as leaders. If you want to protect the country or the whole state, you must to do certain draft measures. Fubara exposed himself by meeting Wike and Tinubu together in the middle of a war. You don't do that. Have you put in the European Union, Ukraine leaders, or Americans in this war? Russia, they know that against you alone. Don't expose your weakness. They took advantage of him. He tried. He slowed down, and the fighters are very bad. I say it again. So it's
Thank you very much. Like I said, Fubara did all he could do. The reason being this, what they wanted from the very beginning, I know the way the game is played, is for crisis to happen in River State. The man was just being cautious to ensure it doesn't fall into their trap. If you observe, Fubara fought Wike to a standstill. He fought Wike to a standstill. If not the controversial ruling that was given by the Supreme Court, that's where the problem lies. And every Nigerians, we should start condemning that judgment. We should start condemning that judgment. That's where the problem lies. The day they gave that judgment, I knew, I said Rivers will never settle again. I knew. I said it. I even wrote an article on it. I said there will not be settlement in Rivers. Because the House of Assembly, they are going to go after Fubara. So there's nothing Fubara could have done. If you observe before now, Wike was even careful to come to River State. Fubara said, he came out openly. He said it's not business as usual. There are better ways you fight. You cannot go, there are ways you fight. And the different ways of fighting, Fubara exploited the different ways of fighting. The truth must be said. Like I said, the person that is fighting against Fubara is the presidency. Generally, Tinubu and Wike combining together to fight him. At a time, look at the kangaroo settlement. I call it kangaroo settlement. So when they, like I said, when they gave that judgment, I knew it was over. But one thing is certain, it's still not over. It's still not over. Because what they've done now will be challenged. Mark it. They said they have to go back to the Senate. The president, by constitution, the president does not have a right to just declare state of emergency unilaterally without passing through the Senate. That he has not done.
There will be challenge where in Yokorion or Zimbabwe. Where, please let us know.
No, definitely. He just made a pronouncement. Wait for Nigerians. Nigerians are not happy over what happened because it's capitalizing on the fact that they are threatening that they are going to be blowing pipeline. Have they done anything? What have they done so far? Nothing has been done. About the insecurity everywhere, all over the state. Which state has it declared state of emergency to deploy soldiers there? that you are declared state of emergency, removing the way it is now in Rivers State. It means there's no democracy in Rivers State anymore. No elected democratically, the elected democratically governor has been removed. House of Assembly has been removed. No House of Assembly, no executive. A military man being brought to take over. What are we talking about? Let me tell you something. Like I said, presidency has to tread with caution. This thing they've just started, there may be spillover. We're only praying that it shouldn't lead to what some of us are saying. That's my prayer, that it shouldn't lead to what we're already saying. Because I know there's still going to be unrest.
Tinubu call for overthrowment now. That is the meaning. Tinubu call for overthrowment of democracy.
That's what, because he's already truncating democracy with what he's doing. Judiciary in Nigeria now is just a tools. It's just a tools to be used. I'm not surprised. Nigeria didn't vote for him. We knew how he came to power. Look at the people, 3 people manipulating Nigeria now. Look at 3 of them.
1 minute.
Wike, a controversial man. Today you are still saying you are a member of PDP. You are doing everything to fight against PDP. Yet you are working for APC. Look at the Senate president. That the case is already coming up. Somebody that took a presidential form. You took a presidential form to contest for presidency. You understand? You never won. You stepped down for the president. Another person took senatorial form and won the primaries. Overnight, you were imposed on the man. The man went to Supreme Court. There's a provision in Nigeria Constitution. You cannot contest to election. You cannot contest to election. That was what removed this man, Osaro Obase. Osaro Obase went to go and contest election in House of Assembly in Edo State. The other young man who went to court, that Osaro Obase took the form of House of Rep. So he cannot be coming back to House of Assembly. That's how court removed him.
All right. Thank you.
That's how wicked this man, Senate president, is there now. The same woman that gave that judgment is the same person that's still giving the same judgment. So judiciary has been adapted. There's no more democracy in Nigeria.
Thank you, Honorable. Can you hear me, sir? When you say thank you, you people should stop, please. Thank you, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, sir. Please go ahead. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
God bless you for taking my call. First and foremost, let me apologize for the other day that you called back. I didn't know you were calling back. I had just finished and I waited. I left. Now, Niger Watch. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, sir. Just talk to us, sir. Just go ahead. We are hearing you, sir.
Okay. Well, I just want to appreciate you for what you are doing. Appreciate you for what you are doing, and as well, you know, I greet Mommy Diaspora.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Niger Watch, I will beg you, don't ache your head too much over some of these things. Nigeria is already, you know, a captured state. If we don't know it is happening. Now, I think what you may ask people to tag for you, if they can do that for you, is that Tinubu should also ask Wike to step aside. Wike should step aside. That is what you can ask everybody that is listening to you to do. Tag Wike, step aside. If they want truth and if they want sincerity, and if Tinubu is not being one-sided, let him ask Wike to step aside. Fubara is not fighting those assembly people. The person is fighting is Wike, and Wike is the power behind the people in the assembly. That is why I don't want to take your time. That is really, I just say, let me mention to you. Tell them to tag that Wike must step aside. If Tinubu is being sincere, Nigeria, he is not the owner of Nigeria. He will get what he's looking for. God bless you. Thank you.
Okay. All right, sir. All right. I can see noise coming out from your side. Thank you very much. Sure. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I'd like us to move on. I have Prince Collins on the panel. Thank you, sir. Please unmute yourself. Talk to us. You have your 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Najawash. Let me say good evening to Mami Diaspora, especially on those that are in the comment section, doing a wonderful job, most especially our sister Refinance and Abu Aziz and other special people there. Pardon me if I can't mention your names. You guys are wonderful. Yeah, that's what it is. This is the state of Nigeria now. We are just climbing step by step. For me, we have spoken a lot about how this should come about, but I think right now it's not too late for the people. The people must stand against electoral manipulation. We must stand against election manipulation in Nigeria. The people must stand against electoral malpractices perpetrated by INEC. People must not forget easily, just in a rush, when politicians manipulate election against the will of the people. We forget so easily. Here, people are talking about Fubara would have done this, he would have done that, this would have happened to Wike, President Agbado would have, not have done this because of that. Have we forgotten so easily that all these people we are talking about force themselves into that place? They all have an agreement. They all have agreements. When you come into office through cabal, I've said it several times here, you must sign agreement with those cabal before they put you there, because they are going to ring you against the will of the people. Now, the people of Rivers has forgotten so in a rush that the kind of election that brought Fubara into office was against their own wish. Now they are standing for Fubara. Instead of them to say, okay, Fubara, you follow your guy and go away. Fubara must go and Wike must go. Let new election take place, if possible. The most foolish people in this game are the members of House of Assembly, that have been used as a tools, that thought they were going to have what Edo used to call Emilesi or Kuzebude. They thought they were going to have it. They didn't know that they were just tools. Right now, many of them will be sitting down in their corner now, taking paracetamol and Panadol, because they didn't know what was going on. Whom are you joking with? Whom are you playing with? Are you playing with President Agbado, who has now turned... I don't know. Agbado is not just a politician, but a desperate godfather. The earlier we know that, the better for us. Agbado has finally turned Nigeria into big Lagos. Have we forgotten since 1999? Agbado was in Lagos while other parties were at the apex. They couldn't fight him. Even a Yoruba man like him, Obasanjo, a strong man, couldn't fight Agbado. Agbado had Lagos to ransom. He was able to put governors and take them away. He changed the one he wants to change. He decided what happened. Have we forgotten what happened recently in the House of Assembly, where somebody was impeached and was brought back immediately? This guy is not just a politician. He's a strategist and corrupt human being. What do you guys think? Now, he just use all of them and look as if it's a joke. It's a pity, Why can't they allow Fubara in the first place present the budget so that they can move on for a while before they talk about impeachment? Because they were under the control of Wike. Now all of them are losing out. Tinubu has been ordered in the second way. They've just ordered, the military have just ordered Tinubu, all those retired generals. They told Tinubu, look, if you want this your regime to succeed, you are better quell that data, because that's where we get our money. That's why we are leaving you to become who you are. Your guys are misbehaving. You are doing all the nonsense you are doing, because we are having our own cut from there. That's why we are leaving you guys. Any attempt for you guys to stop our source of income, you are all going home and relax. Some of you will go to jail. And Tinubu has just implemented that alongside with his political ambition in 2027. Let us not forget in the rush that this system is nonsense. This system is nothing but fiasco. It's just a kind of rubbish that is not supposed to be pronounced. Nigeria have no system. We don't have anything going on there. The judiciary is dead. The executive is gone. The legislature is nothing. Every day we have different gist. Now we just left the issue of Senator the Senate President and Natasha alongside with other senators. Now it's a new gist. And as we are talking to you, they are sharing money. Now we are talking about Fubara and suspension by the president. They will give us another gist immediately. This one is going, another gist will come. These things are distractions. They are wasting our resources not unnecessarily right now. Okay, imagine the former governor of Rivers State, Wike, spent Rivers resources to bring Fubara to office. He wasted a lot of resources that would have been beneficiary to the people of Rivers State to bring in to ring Fubara into office. Now Fubara is there now. Fubara has started chasing Wike with Rivers State resources, chasing him up and down. Tell me, how will these people develop anything? Why are we expecting? I don't know. Some people will sit down and say, okay, this governor is not doing anything. This governor is not doing anything. The local government council is not doing anything. The president is not doing anything. These people will not do anything. They are not there for me and you. This is why they are there. Now, Fubara have wasted a lot of resources in the judiciary to make sure that he wins the case. Then Wike is wasting the resources in Abuja there to make sure that everything comes back. Those that are in the House of Assembly, they are borrowing money, they are selling their properties to go. Now, the whole of them have been asked to go into their room and meditate and reflect back on what has happened so that they will know whether they've done wrong or well, like children that are being castigated. Now the president have come and sit down big time now. Just the way he sat, the way they have sit down in Lagos. He has come to sit down in Rivers now to control the money, to begin to exploit the money. In the next few years now, we'll begin to see monies in the hands of monarchs, monies in the hands of, just as what they did before, monies in the hands of in the coffin, in the cemetery. They begin to bury our money there just to plan for 2027. 2023 was just 2 years back. 2 years back, we had an election. It was about, from 2021, it was about 2023. From 2 years, we were talking about the election, and now after the election, they started talking about the judicial system to see whether Obi will be able to make sure that his mandate was given back. That one ran for 1 year, and after 1 year, they wasted Nigerian money, and at the end of the day, they said, okay, Tinubu is the winner of the election. Then they climbed, they entered another gist. It's one gist to the other. Nothing is to the benefit of the people. Nothing is to the benefit of the people. And if they are sensitive enough now, they should know that where Nigeria is going right now, Nigeria is sitting on the edge of a gunpowder. That is exactly what is happening right now. But they don't see all these things because they are all fraudulent. Look at, there's no freedom of speech anymore. If not for sure that escorted that young girl to NYSC, by now the girl would have been expelled and totally gone. That is Nigeria for you. Thank you very much, Nadia. I don't want to waste time. Maybe if we still have time, we'll speak more. It's a pity that this is where we are.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chris Collins. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Please, I posted Mr. Tinubu's comment on the private chat. Please do us a favor. Do Nigerians a favor. Do listeners of this program, broadcast a favor. Please place Mr. Tinubu's comments. Many of them, but I've posted about 3 or 4 of them. And please put it there for as this broadcast is going on. Please paste it, put it on live. Let people read Mr. Tinubu's comments. You can interchange them, maybe every 2, 3, 5 is your discretion. But please, you will do Nigerians a big favor by putting this out there for people to read. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll do that. Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Dua, please talk to us, sir. Credit to you. You have your 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Good evening. Good evening, all the panelists. Thank you all. Good evening, Mommy in Diaspora. Thank you for all you are doing. We are grateful, ma. Thank you. God bless you for us, ma. Good evening, the commenters, listeners, and viewers. Well, you see, According to the issue on the table, that Fubara have been removed or suspended, it is laughable, very, very laughable. They said the Constitution give the president to declare state of emergency in the state of anarchy. What anarchy is dwelling in River State? And we did not understand the anarchy in River State, not to talk of calling for emergency. Because we have not heard that there is fire on the mountain, that the fire brigade could no longer have water to quench it. Now you call for state of emergency. Is there any kidnapping in River State? Or is there any place that they said terrorists have occupied in River State? Then what emergency is Tinubu calling for? If they said there is no government in River State, is it military regime that we said I remove so and so and I bring Sambo to come and put in the position? Are we in that? If there have to be any suspension in River State, it have to be declared by court, not by Tinubu. Tinubu was voted in the way they vote others, despite that INEC was the one that put him there. And the way INEC put the other people there also. So he doesn't have that right of declaring that it should be out, the House of Assembly should be out. Then that means we are a military regime. So automatically Tinubu have said the military, come and overthrow me so that you occupy Aso Rock. That is why he's telling the military that my office has not to be existing. Because if he know what he call democracy or know what he call rule of law, then he will have not said be suspended for 6 months. This one is suspended for 6 months. Then who is not the government of the people? Because the people voted for government. So you cannot nominate government for them. It is elected, the way you are elected, so the government of that place is elected. If calling for emergency, if the security of the land, that they could no longer handle it, then the federal government can call for emergency to safeguard, not to remove whether the House of Assembly or whether the governor. That is not emergency. Because we have not heard that they break Wike head or Wike break another person head or Fubara break person leg. The other, no. So calling emergency, whether Shehu did not understand what they call emergency and state of anarchy, then he would have go back to go and ask the British people to explain for him more. There is no insecurity in the land. And if insecurity is in the land, you are not going to remove the governor. You are not going to sack. You don't have right to sack, to remove the House of Assembly. What you have is to declare all the military force to come and secure the land. That is why they call it state of emergency, that people will not have a restriction of movement. Like 6 o'clock or 5 o'clock, nobody will no longer have movement. If you are in so and so place that time, you remain there in so and so hour. What they call coffee. That is what we know as state of emergency. So not president is removed. My dear, River people, it is your duty. Whether you are Ijo or you are not Ijo, I don't care because I'm not of it. What matters to me is let Tinubu know that he did not even know what he's saying. Or those who wanted to justify his misconduct, let them know that they did not even understand that English they pronounce. River State, it is your duty that let Tinubu know the way Tinubu was voted into office, likely your governor was voted. The way Tinubu have seen it, why did he not sack? Why did he not suspend Akpabio and the other senators when Natasha problem is dwelling at catching audio fire? Why did he not suspend them? Because that is the head that's supposed to show example to the rest. He leave those people. So River people, tomorrow Tinubu is ignorant to what he read and is ignorant to English. So it is your duty to do that. I don't care to know because the government you have, it is not only Ijo that voted Fubara into office. So whenever they do this, it is all of you they are affecting. So don't come and say it's because it's a Joe, I'm not a Joe. No. Let them know that the state belongs to all of you. Whether it's for the Joe, whether it's for Equity, for the other one, the state belongs to all of you. And when they are trying to suppress and surpass the government that's supposed to exist in the land, it's also all of you that is they are suppressing and surpassing. So it is all of you duty to let Tinubu know that Tinubu carved a coffee of Goodluck Jonathan when he was alive that even enables his mother, my Goodluck mother, to Yegbeji. So it is your duty to carve Tinubu coffee. So because example have to come from a teacher. Tinubu have shown example of how it's supposed to be. And it is not the duty of any military to come to power. If he said it's democracy, then he will have other ANEC to bring person or the court to bring people that will lead the land, that will lead the state. Not a retire, whether retire or not retire military man. No. It is the court or that will bring person who's supposed to do that. And it is the court that even supposed to suspend the person, whoever. Now, in other hand, that is why I said there is no opposition, or even the people that occupy the position, the PDP, that is not even know their law. These people decamp with your vote. Automatically, they are no longer existing because they did no longer have position at all. Because you did not vote for the party they went to. But you said the court bring them back to power. It is because you, the PDP, don't know your rights. Or whether any party that they campaign from, they don't know their rights. You cannot steal my clothes and go outside. The person said, just leave him and let him wear it. No, I will tear you naked. Automatically, I will collect my clothes from you wherever I find you. Then you will become naked. So that is what, because you Fubara and what the parties, because you let this misconduct people continue in power. That is why they said the court brought them back. The court doesn't even have that to tell them remain in office because they have stole. So it is the duty of the court to sack them and said, the party you are now leaving, it's not the people that have that vote. So automatically you are no longer a legislator. So it is the duty of the court to call ANEC and said, do order election for partial election to bring people to the to represent the positions. So it was the duty of the court, because the court are the cause of problem we have. So they don't even know their rights, and that is why they are going along with who give them sardine money, who give them biscuit, who give them granite. When people stole, is it not your duty to jail the person that stole? Is it not the court duty to say you are sentenced because you have stole something? But if the person that steal good, they can put in prison. The person that steal everybody vote, you did not remove him from power. You say should go back to go and do. If it is one person who did not decamp, that is only the one that remain as House of Assembly members. As far as he remained with the duty that he did not decamp, anyone that decamp automatically is no longer the House of Assembly member because they did not vote the party that he decamped to. It's just like the one they said they did in Senate. I laughed when the reason that was why Natasha had problem. I said, because the people that voted them are ignorant to what is good. Let them know that you are no longer, from the day you decamp with our vote, you are no longer existing. You doesn't have that right to become whether Senate, whether House of Assembly, whether any position, as far as it is not that party they vote for. But in Nigeria, Mumu will in our way, according to our Baba fella said, where if you tell them go and die, go and sleep, go and quench, that is only their way. That is why Nigeria, today you see APC, all of them become PDP. Tomorrow, all of them become APC. Next tomorrow, they come. Because they don't even know what they call government. They are just there because of what they will eat, not what concerns the land. And that is why you will hear that this person as the most favorite in this place because he has been sponsoring B. The person came there to come and sponsor B. The person did not come there to come and look chair, to come and look your eyes. So, River State people, it is your duty to occupy your state, occupy everywhere, even up to Abuja, occupy it tomorrow. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Najawosh.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate you, Mr. Odua. Everybody on the panel have given submission, except give us a mandate. I'm not sure you are ready. You're everyone on the backstage now, no camera on. But I'll just move on now to the next person again. Brown George, I would like to hear from you again, your final submission this time. You only have 2 minutes, Brown George. Unmute yourself and talk to us. Okay, we can hear you.
Yeah. From the information I'm getting, is like there will be a meeting from the IOC tomorrow.
Your audio is very bad. Your audio is very bad. We can't hear you that much.
Okay. There will be a meeting by IYC tomorrow, so we don't know the outcome. So let us see how it will go to know what will happen. How is it stand?
Okay. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. And we look forward to having you back again on the panel. Thank you, sir. Okay. Let's quickly go back again to Mr. Jonathan. You know, is it Mr. Jonathan before or Gassim? Okay, Mr. Jonathan for Gassim. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us, sir. 2 minutes.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, I think, you know, what I just want to say is that, again, it is unfortunate. Nigeria is a jungle, as people will say. And yes, they prove it today. Yeah, they prove it that, yes, that country is indeed a jungle. I will just implore my fellow panelists, those that are listening, commenters, callers, please, if you have time, Mr. Tinubu prophesy, and his prophecy is coming true. You need to read Mr. Tinubu's statement in 2013. Everything is said there. If you are looking for the textbook definition of hypocrisy, this is it. Everything is said in that statement, that 3-page statement, is exactly what is doing it exactly. Everything he blamed Jonathan for. Where do you want to start? This is not the time. This is not the day to state it all out, to spell it all out. Everything is said. But time will permit us in the future. We are going in the coming days. We will talk on this. If you read this statement, you can just say, you know what? Just close up and go to bed and sleep. Where do you want to start from? Where do you want to start from? He said it all, and he's paying it out. Everything he said is just like against himself. He's running now against himself. You said that it will lead to destruction, and you just did it. You said it, these are your words. You said actions like this will lead to extremist ideologies. So expect that to happen. Because you said a lot in that statement, so much that we cannot discount all of them. If we want to say that maybe history have overtaken some of them, not all of them, because you spoke a lot. A lot. You talk about democracy, that it is the people, you cannot take it away from them. But now you sat down there and you took it away from the people of Rivers State. Where do we want to, where exactly do we want to start? You covered everything. You covered it all. You talked about the state assemblies, that their powers cannot be taken away from them. You just did that today, Mr. Tinubu. You talked about it all. You said, and I quote, you said that act was a display of unpardonable mediocrity. Mr. Tinubu, you committed an unpardonable mediocrity today. You said that act is an unpardonable mediocrity and a display of partisanship toward 2015. So this is a display of partisanship toward 2027. So you are just, you just predicted against yourself, and it's all playing out. Where do we want to start from? Where, Mr. Tinubu? You said, and I will stop here finally because there's so much. Mr. Tinubu, you said no governor of a state in Nigeria is the chief security officer, putting the blame on governors who have been effectively emasculated for the abysmal performance of the government at the center. No, it is the federal government that has it all. The army, the police, the air force, the navy, you have all the security agencies at your disposal. And your statement, all of them were true. All of them were true. No governor of a state in Nigeria is the chief security officer. It is the president that is the chief security officer. So you cannot. So what you did today, you cannot. So saying this now, you said it smacks of ignorance and mischief. So what you committed today is pure mischief. You said it all, Mr. Tinubu. You said it all. We'll leave it there for today because, see, as they always say, anything you say or do will be used against you in the court of law. This is it. The chicken has come home to roast. This is it, Mr. Tinubu. You sat down there and you are doing all this, knowing fully well, and somebody said earlier, I believe one of the panelists, Dr. Sien, where did you people sat and concocted all this? Which advice did you guys receive? How did you come to this conclusion? On top of it all, when Jonathan made those proclamations back in 2013, he did not sack the governors or the state assembly. That is why the likes of legal luminaries in Nigeria, the likes of F.R.A. Williams, SAN, Femi Falana, Professor Sagi, and all of them, they commended him in their statement. He did not go that route that you did today. He didn't do that. Yet, you condemned him emphatically. You condemned him completely. If the governors still have their powers, because he knows that he has no right. The Constitution does not give him the right to take away the governor of a state. On top of it all, the state assembly effectively dismantle the executive and the legislature arm of a state. That's what you just did. And when that happened, when you are in the opposition, you tear them into pieces completely through your statement. Mr. Elvis, we will leave it there for now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks to everyone.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Oga CM, sir, your final submission. Thank you.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Well, it's quite a very short time, but let me respond to what somebody made a suggestion before. Probably the person forgot where we've come to, saying military should take over. No, under no circumstances will I advise military to take over. Let me be selfish here. Look at what is happening in Abia State. If you terminate a Lex Oti now, who is going to carry on that good job? A military commander, a colonel, a major, a lieutenant colonel? No way. So military shouldn't take over. Anybody who wants military should go and have it in his own backyard. That's as far as it goes. Now, on this Fubara issue, I keep saying this thing wasn't thought through. They do not know there's what they call unintended consequence. Wike is misleading Tinubu. The people may yes, I know Tinubu is at Aso Rock. Wike is misleading him. Maybe Jagaban, the way they Jagaban. He's misleading him. See, who knows the terrain of Rivers politics is Wike, not Tinubu. But Wike is pushing it so far. Maybe he told him that we can do anything. We remove him first, all those things. This thing is just starting today. This is a developing story. For the next 1 week, we'll be following it. So many dimensions will be coming out. They did not think it through. It's not an easy thing. You sack the House of Assembly, You sack the governor, you sack the deputy. Now you bring a retired naval officer, maybe from Cross River, to come and do what? What does he know he's going to do? Just to sit there and then take salary for 6 months, so that it will give them the time to plot, maybe to come back and then sign one agreement again. This is it's a dangerous game Tinubu is playing. He cannot, we can misled him. The North is on his back because of one secret agreement he must have signed with them, which to them he's not fulfilling. Now you now want to go to Niger Delta, the heart. Ijaw people are claiming that they are the Niger Delta. And from all look and from the way things are, this is not going to be a case of whether you are doing this or doing that. It will be conglomeration of, just like they put resources together. You cannot. What Atiku wrote this evening, Atiku said he took Yaradua, I know what he took Yaradua, to go and maintain peace in the Niger Delta. See, it is, this is not a Ebonyi. Not that Ebonyi is small, or maybe Ekiti State. Rivers State is a consequential state in Nigeria. We all know. Even if you are borrowing money, it is the crude oil and gas maybe from there that you tender as collateral, like Buhari was doing, before you're able to get what you want. The moment there's conflagration there, all this mobile, everybody, you go just pipe close, they may they hold on first. It will affect our economy. That's one. And that is why you handle them with care. Even at that, what did Fubara do? What did Fubara do to Wike? Structure. What is structure? You need money. They don't want to say it. The ingredients, the currency of godfatherism is not good government. Nobody tells the godson, why is it that you are not putting on skyscrapers? Why is it that you are owing teachers? You must pay. No, you don't hear that. The currency, the gas on which they run is what are you bringing in return? I made you governor. What an insult. Now me put you there. When I was electing, there were 6 of you. You are even the last. People warned me not to put you. Are you the owner? Are you the owner? You see, whenever I hear somebody say that, that is the more reason why I support the person. No matter, that's why I said Ngige. Ngige nailed godfatherism in Nigeria. Unless the person won't. He said he went there to sue everything. They said they will remove under Mbadinuju. Anambra money was being removed from a source, from Aso Rock. Emeka will take his own. The one comes to Mbadinuju will be handing. It was just a lame dog for 4 years. Chris Uba want to do it with Ngige. Ngige agreed every time. Oh, yeah, come and implement. Now he said no. Today that hand has died. So it takes a courageous person. That's why maybe if Fubara, they didn't use this method, I supported him. I don't care whether he rigged or be out, which I pain me. But I don't want cheating him. You don't play God. Wike is playing God. He has played it to the level that nobody can touch it. Imagine he's even what Tinubu won't even say, he will say it. Tinubu, how many times has Tinubu granted a press interview and be boasting? It's even the one he gave, it was a bit conciliatory. When they say your minister, I say they are working on, but look at the way Wike is talking. Want to get up his chair and then start to prance up and down as if he's a president. He's misleading Tinubu. Tinubu cannot fight the North and then be fighting a job people that sympathize with them. And he has his own enemy. Who will be with him? Wike is misleading him. He better beat a retreat. Probably they lobby the Senate where they push and down, say it didn't work. Then it will say, okay, since no impeachment, they will now correct their mistake. Otherwise, he won't be able to fight in 2 fronts. Wike is misleading him. Wike is making noise. The moment they remove Wike from minister, now he becomes a fish out of water. Maybe he run abroad.
Useless.
Yes, so you know this thing. When people do, they do look. It pains me. the first time a German will be governor of River, then why are Jaws part of River State? They should have created and carved the whole Ijaw into Bayelsa. They keep quiet. But they are part of River, therefore they must be governor. So which means every 4 years you come to them. They will vote, then be mumu. When he reach their own, then you now start to look, has Fubara done 0.001% of what Wike did? Has Fubara even done it? Nothing. Yet they are just pushing him because they want to look at Wike. Now me put in there. Look at all he talks. He can never tell you what Fubara did. Tell us that Fubara stole money. He lodged this. He doesn't say it. All that. He must carry the structure. You can't use the structure and destroy the structure. My structure. My structure. You can't destroy my structure. Even when I look at this man talk, I shake my head. I pity illiteracy. Anyway, I don't know what Tinubu is. Tinubu, even if you are maybe strategic, but you are not pragmatic. Today, you know, strategy, yes, you may be, but you are not pragmatic. Pragmatic means you have to incorporate wisdom, not just you think one way. You don't follow one-way traffic. Any road without pothole will lead you to hellfire. Sometimes you have a pothole so that you can slow down, and then remember that oh no, I have to slow down. Then you catch your little bit of breath. Then you continue. That road where they fear like as smooth as a mirror, you won't last on it. So all these things they do with Wike thinking is having. By the way, if you come to Niger Delta, Wike is not even the power there. It's not even the power. The late Ike Clark should have been the power. Pandev. Tinubu should have gone to Pandev to corner them. That is where you know you've gotten people. Then you say Wike. What is it? Wike will be briefing you. What are the member house of assembly somewhere in Abuja, and then be pumping bad words into their head. Niger Watch, let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Ale, see you backstage. Put on your camera. If I can't see you, you know you can't come in. Okay, I can see you now. Thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Alex, just take your final submission. Thank you.
Okay, like I said before, the Ijaw people, the Rivers people have to come out. If the Fubara have done well for them for the past 2 years, this is why in everything you are doing is good to be good. So that they brought you in, you were unpicked. If he has done well for the past 2 years, it's time for them to pay him back by standing by him, shutting down the states, shutting down the airport, shut down the seaport, shut down activities. Total blackouts in Rivers State until our governor is reinstated. No negotiation because he's an elected government and the president does not have rights to remove him like that. There is no cause for a state of emergency. If there's anybody that needs a state of emergency, is Mr. Wike, who is playing Godfather in Rivers State. So just for the records, next time if you are fighting your opponent, you have to neutralize them very, very early. I say it again, you neutralize them early in any way you can do, just for you to have peace to govern. If not, it's everywhere. There are tigers and lions everywhere. Wike is the big lion of tribal of Judah, according to my brother in Edo State. Big one. If Fubara would have chained him around all his properties, find a way to do it. That's how it's done. You don't just leave them now. Everybody is now telling you sorry. Don't cry. So it's a big problem. It's a very big problem. You don't allow Tinubu to set foot into your life. It's a big mistake. Big mistake. For me right now, if I was him, I would sack all my security advisors, get new ones on board. We pick it up from there. Because you cannot suspend an elected governor. The same thing we were saying about the APC suspending local government chairman in Edo State is not constitutional. And the chief justice, the attorney general of the country came out to say it's not constitutional. You cannot suspend elected local government chairman. Tinubu have no right to suspend the sitting governor. Tinubu, he don't go school. They said he's a graduate. He don't go school. So I don't know who also is advising Tinubu. That one need to be sacked. So I just feel for Fubara. He has exposed himself, and now they've taken advantage of him. In Rivers State, I'm not calling for war, but for there to be lasting peace, there have to be war. Unfortunately, it's part of the game. is part of it. And the person with the upper hand is supposed to be the sitting governor. You can't come from Abuja and tell me what to do. Nobody did it to Mr. Wike. Nobody did it to Amechi. Nobody did it to Odili. Why Fubara? Because they saw him as a weak. It's part of my training. So Fubara, I'm offering you a free course online as a consultancy when it comes to strategy and policy implementation, when it comes to security. Very important. I'll do it free of charge. I don't need you to give me a portfolio. Don't give me reverse money. Please.
That's a good one. I
yes.
concur. I concur.
Yes, take this message to Mr. Fubara. He should try and contact me. I will take it. We can do it via Zoom. I don't have to come to Rivers State. We can do it 1 hour per day. And I promise you, it's not over. We can find a way out of this. Do it right now as soon as possible. Contact me.
Alex, indirectly, you are justifying what Obasanjo did to destroy his enemy very early.
Yes, Obasanjo was very smart. The person, listen. Listen. Can you listen? The person that advised Obasanjo on that area is a professional in that area. Obasanjo did not deal with mediocres. The person that was with him at that, the way he dismantled the tigers and the lions that are ravaging us in Edo State now, the godfathers. The person must have been maybe from Russia.
Alex, I agree with you, Mr. Alex, completely. This same Tinubu, if you know how Tinubu dealt with Obasanjo,
it's true.
Of course. Yes,
this same Tinubu dealt with Obasanjo.
Do you know how Peter Obi dealt with the godfathers in his state, Anambra State? So you don't joke with this part of government. Obasanjo may not be good in other areas, but in this area, I give it to him. Even me, I was just laughing because he had a very sound-minded strategist. Somebody, maybe a professor in political science and warfare management, and he did it successfully for 4 years. Kudos to him. Look at the way the tigers are out now. Where were they for the past 4 years? Three lives have been taken in those states. You can't do this under Obasanjo. You just in the name of Agberoism. So Fubara, once again, contact me through my brother, Mr. Najawash. I would like to help you. I just want to help you, even if it's for 1 week or 2 weeks. It's free of charge. It's a service to humanity. We can still salvage the situation. It's not over yet. There is hope, and it lies on the Rivers people now. The country, the state can still be taken because he was duly elected. We don't care who brought him. He was elected. He was announced by INEC. So you have upper hand. It's not over. Tinubu cannot tell you what to do. He should be in Aso Rock and do his thing. So for me, it's political. See finish. They just see you finish. Do you take? And it's not done. It's not done. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much. Make one not worry. What we are seeing in River State now, Osomo Legosu do Okbebolo for Benin. No.
Yes. May they fight dirty now. May they fight. Two of them are the same. No. May they fight.
No, because they are planting now for 2027. That's what they are doing. So if they've captured now River State, they have to capture those states as well. So no, not worry. Nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time. I would like to move on to the next person to speak to us. Give us a mandate. We'll be calling you soon. You'll be on and off, but you don't speak. When they call you, you don't talk. Are you available to speak now?
Well, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you. Good evening to you, my brother.
Thank you very much. I've been in and out because I'm also busy here. It's just for the sake of what is going on. That's why we have to come in and probably give our own voice. Thank you very much, sir. Greetings to you and to all the panelists. I greet everyone. Let me stand on the existing protocol. I thank everyone for the time. I think earlier, Tonye Cole said something. He said there are 5 people or 4 people that can actually be called upon on this situation. He mentioned Jonathan's wife, mentioned Ibiomi, mentioned Peter said at Atedo, and then one other person. Now, when it comes to the point where politics get to a place where you now have to speak to 4 people in a state that is governed, that is occupied by over 1 million people, then that's a problem. Now, why do they have to talk to these people? The people of Rivers, whichever way they actually brought in their governor, decide that that's their governor. The question you ask yourself here is, the money that Wike said is spent buying tickets for Fubara and then each one of them, the money, those money, are they his personal money? That aside. I said here, and we keep saying here, that these guys have to criminalize the country to be able to govern the country. And so you don't look too far, because the person that sits in the affair as the president in court of the country is a criminal. Just like Mr. Jonathan said, everything that he's doing today had once happened to him or somebody else in the past. Now the question you ask yourself is, when it happened then, what was his reaction and what did he do? But you know, one thing is, criminals, they have a diverse way of thinking, and that's what is playing out today. Tinubu is not. I mean, it's not allegedly. This guy, maybe when he was even in the womb, he was being, I don't know how to actually liken this kind of human being. What a mess. This is a charade of the highest order. But everything lies in the hands of the Rivers people. Because like we often say here, this thing will blow up from the inside. And Rivers can probably set that tone for Nigeria. Honestly, for me, that's the way I want it to go. Because this criminality cannot be sustained forever. This criminality cannot be sustained forever. An example has to be set from somewhere. It's now time for the likes of Asari Dokubo and those that are crying that if he does anyhow, they're going to start blowing up the pipeline and all that. I'm not calling for them to blow up any pipeline, but what I'm saying is, Rivers or the Rivers people, you can actually fight this cause. You can fight this cause because you duly elected your own governor, no president in quotes, because he himself, as he sits in Abuja, is not the legitimate president. He's an illegitimate president. So what you are beating one person for is right there in your own nose. What are you doing? What are you doing? I mean, the country is just messed up. The country is messed up. How can you remove a governor? And I know that this is what they are going to do in the long run, because impeachment, they could not go in the route of impeachment. So the only thing it can do is to actually bring in this state of emergency. But the question is, now the House of the Senate and the Rep, they've not sat down for deliberation of this matter. He only put that out. Now the question is Fubara still in charge now until the House passes? Even though we know how the House may eventually go, because they are also yes House, both upper house and lower house. Everything this guy wants, they give it to him. It is crazy the way Nigeria is going. Honestly, I don't think there's a future or there's a hope for that nation. If you now have to talk to 4 men on behalf of over 4 million or 5 million people, you have to sit down 4 men. So where is the power of those people that voted for this guy and said he's our governor? And I think, like Mr. Ale said, Fubara was kind of maybe gentle, but somebody also was saying something that maybe Fubara also is playing game. You don't know, because in their closed-door meeting, you don't even know what they discuss in their closed-door meeting. Maybe he's also playing game. We don't know. But in the long run, we'll see how this whole thing plays out. But this is a mess. This is a mess. No country should be run like this. Nigeria truly is not a country. Nigeria is not a country. I will not call it a jungle, but it has that characteristics. Nigeria is messed up. And the people's psychic, all they care about is if they can eat their 3 square meal, they are done. They thought that's all about life. Life is not about just eating, be able to go to lounge and then do the crazy things. Life is about standing for your rights and standing tall. These guys have destroyed everything. Most you now have a criminal drug baron as a president. These guys don't care. They will go as much as they want to go. Nigerians are the one that will tell them, no, you have to stop it here. I think I saw earlier also a video where the Air Force went to Ikeja electrical power distribution. You owe them their money. You couldn't pay their money. The best you could do is to go into their office and ransack them. Lawless country. Everything just lawless. So for me, Fubara, like Mr. Alex has given you an advice, call him and let's see where this whole thing lands us. But this should not be sustained. This is criminality of the highest order. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. I appreciate you.
My brother, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. I don't know if it cannot be sustained because you also mentioned that, yes, this is not going to last forever. My brother, is already lasting forever. Since Nigeria was created, I mean, a lot of people have died since Nigeria was created, and this country have remained the same, in fact, getting worse every day. So that forever, there's every probability we might not even see it. So for me, what you cannot see is forever. So fortunately. Now, the situation we'll find ourselves like not be that. No, but let me move on.
But sorry, sir, I asked a question. I don't know if Mr. Jonathan or Dr. CM or Mr. Alex can or anybody has it. So now, the House, both upper and lower chamber, they've not decided on this. He said he just passed to them and it's going to be gazetted. Now, do they wait for the House to do this before Fubara is finally removed? Or
yes. That is what the Constitution says. The process.
Can I answer you, my brother?
Go ahead, sir.
I want Fubara to contact me. I can't say everything here. He should contact me. I'll talk to him from here. Thank you.
You know what? From what the Constitution says, see what the president did today. See what the president did today is just his own intention of his government, or as the chief executive officer of the nation.
Exactly.
He still does not hold water. The House must still sit and approve it. It's an intention of the president or the intention of his government. The only thing, what Mr. Alex said is that Fubara has wasted a lot of time. You see, they are very smart. This Nigerian crooked, they've gazetted it. So he can't go to court. So
because
this thing now is already
it's already in gazette.
Yeah, it's gazette. So he can't really. So they outsmart him.
Exactly.
You can.
It's almost too late.
Let's hear from others.
You have taken Tinubu to court, like 2 or 3 cases pending in court now.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry,
White Panther, if you are there. Hello. Thank you. White Panther, if you are there, please. Your 2 minutes. Thank you.
My brother Elvis, I'm already beginning to have headache already because I was just thinking everything everybody is saying about this whole charade. The bulk of this whole thing right now lies in the hands of the Rivers people. Whatever we say here does not move an inch. But the people that owns the power, if it is a normal, sane society, that the power belongs to the people, which is the people of Rivers at this point. They have the power to decide whether to accept this nonsense or at this point, they can even sue even the federal government, even the president. They can sue him in the International Court of Justice for perpetrating illegality.
Why
are you laughing? That's the truth.
Why they laugh like that?
I mean, because the thing is funny. I don't say that. I don't want to happen.
Now I'm saying, I said the box is on us, the Rivers people, to arise and put a stop to this nonsense. How will somebody come to your room, your house, and stop you from eating your food? Where is it done on earth? a landlord, somebody from Abuja will come and chase you out of your house and decide your destiny for you. Let's keep Wiki aside. Let's keep Fubara aside. Let's keep the House of Assembly aside. The Rivers people, now the battle line has been drawn. What do you want? What will you do now? The time to take action is now. We've talked of, we've spoken a lot. This issue has been over deliberated. Look at what your president did, putting the cart before the horse. Are you going to fold your arms? We are already in a deep ocean. We have to survive from this situation. We have to rescue our state. Otherwise, this is the beginning of trouble to Nigeria at large, not only Rivers State. I rest my case.
Yeah, but please help me pass Mr. Alex's message to Fubara. I beg.
You said what?
I beg you.
What did you say?
Go relax.
It should help me pass Mr. White Panther. Help me pass Mr. Alex's message to Fubara.
Now Mr. Elvis go send down by FedEx. You know, say it
no, because White Panther is from Rivers, so and he may be there. So that's what I'm saying.
Let's get to others. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. All right, Abdul Malik, your 2 minutes, sir. Thank you very much.
Good evening once again, Mr. Elvis. You see, Nigeria, me, I don't really know the country we are living. Sometimes we don't take things serious, something that is serious. You see, what is happening in Rivers State today, it may happen to any other state. Because those people, they are not there they are there to destroy the nation. I see no reason why a city governor, president is not judiciary, is not the one that's supposed to give the bill, the judgment. How does that done in anywhere? It's unacceptable. It's not normal something, but we think it's normal. Now they are declared state of emergency in the state. How do you expect River State citizens to come out to go and do what? Everybody will be scared. You see what happened in Edo State. Almost 4 to 5 million people reside in Edo State, right? But when Edo State was the last year election, governor election, they declared 35,000 police and 8,000 army, and only 4 million to 5 people reside in Edo State. How many millions, how many thousands of army do you expect they will declare in a River State now? All Nigeria, they need to stand up for this nonsense, because enough is enough. I see no reason why some few people, politicians, they are just riding everybody they are riding everybody in the country. It's like they are joking with everybody, playing with everybody's intelligence. If only me here as I can do anything like Trump to go and destroy that, I will do it. I will not buy that, but I will put fear in their mind. But because they are doing these things, it's enough. How can you start oppressing people anyhow? Just because you are privileged to be there. We are a democracy, right? But you are operating like we are military. Look at just that youth cop, that last youth cop that speak last time. They are threatening her. How? So anybody we don't have a freedom of speech anymore. We are slaving now, right? But one day Moki will go market will not return. Yes, that is how it is. You started doing something, but one day, that thing will overturn, it will overpower you. We no expect. Only one person will bring you down. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right, Abdul Malik, thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, let's go to the Grace King. Thank you, sir. Please, your final submission. 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you once again, Mr. Niger Wash. Like I said earlier, what the president did, in as much as we know that the president has a right as the president of the Federal Republic to declare state of emergency in any country under Section 305 of 1999 Constitution as amended, the president is still stated there that he must pass through the National Assembly, which he has not done. So that alone means that unilaterally declaring a state of emergency without legislative endorsement or approval is unconstitutional. You know, this thing happened before during Obasanjo's regime, when Obasanjo suspended, declared state of emergency in 2 states. You know, I think that Ekiti and Plateau State, yes, Ekiti and Plateau State. The Lagos State Attorney General took the federal government to court and they won. You know, noting that they cannot just unilaterally declare state of emergency. What has happened in Rivers State is not enough to just declare state of emergency. And it's like declaring a martial law there now. If you look at when Jonathan declared the state of emergency in 3 states, these governors were not suspended. The governors were still there. The state of emergency will allow the federal government to bring more security measures, bringing military to intervene in some areas, not just unilaterally suspending the governor, suspending the deputy governor, suspending the legislators in the states. Automatically, you are saying there's no more democracy. And the funniest thing, why this thing is so surprising, is that Tinubu ought to have been, people look at him as more or less like the father of democracy in Nigeria, in the sense that he understands all these things. He has been there. He has served as a governor. He has served in different capacity in this country. So just doing these things that we don't do them, anything when they like me, they do. And the annoying thing is the way Supreme Court is being compromised in Nigeria. Supreme Court supposed to be the voice of the voiceless. That even if you manipulate at the lower court, manipulate at the appeal court, the Supreme Court will say the way it is. But unfortunately, the way what is happening now, people will say, we know at the lower court we will win, at the appeal court we will win. But the Supreme Court, once they get there, because there's a law, whatever the Supreme Court, whatever the rule is final. They've taken over River State. I know their next target now is going to be Edo State. You know, you understand? In preparation for 2027. But one thing is certain, it is not over in River State. Mark my word, it's not over. A lot of people, this matter will be litigated. And I believe at the right time, the only challenge you are going to still see is that at the long run, it will still go to Supreme Court. Supreme Court we know is that we don't know the type of Supreme Court Nigeria has anymore. With what is happening in Nigeria, sometimes I'm even ashamed to even call myself a politician, the way things are done in this country. And I believe definitely it's not going to continue this way. The youth are already speaking out. The youth are already speaking. I only hope this thing shouldn't degenerate to a state they cannot control anymore. On its own, now he has called the military. He has brought military. It's like River State is now military regime. Whether it's retired or whatever, it's not military regime. All over, I just call somebody in Port Harcourt now. We said military is taking over everywhere. He said in Bayelsa State, as the president was broadcasting, some pipeline were being blown off.
It's true. So
whatever he's doing now, he has to be very, very careful. He has to be very, very careful.
Yes.
Because
two pipelines today.
Okay, two pipelines today.
Yeah, in
okay.
Goniland.
So when the broadcast was going on, one was blown off. So this to me portends great danger. This is not, it didn't just happen in River State, it's happening in Bayelsa. You understand? But maybe tomorrow you hear it happening in another states. You understand? It will have a spillover effect. So I don't know those that are advising him. I don't know why he's so particular about over River State. I know their target now. Why I'm so I'm from Edo State. You know, when I saw that Supreme Court judgment, yes, it gives me a sense of concern that if the judgment can be delivered in this manner, I imagine what they would do to Edo State judiciary. I mean, the case in the tribunal case in Edo State. But one thing is certain.
But sorry, sir.
Whatever they are doing.
Are they not already in charge of Edo State? They are already in charge of Edo State now.
No.
They are not in charge of Edo State.
What do you mean?
They are not in charge of Edo State. If the judiciary, you and I know, every Nigerian knows, even the APC
of the
members.
tribunal. If it's
you said what, sir?
The tribunal, I think for me, we should just forget about APC already got in Edo State. Just forget about the tribunal.
No, mark my word. Tribunal, PDP will win at the tribunal. Even if they go to appeal, PDP will win. The only area we are looking at is the Supreme Court. Knowing fully well that whatever is said at the Supreme Court is final. They can just come tomorrow, they just give one flippant excuse based on technicalities. They will give their judgment. You understand? But it is not without implication. What is happening now is not without implication. Mark my word. Nigeria, I said it. Presidency has to tread with caution. What is happening now? If it escalates the way it's already going now, it will become very, very uncontrollable. It will become very, very uncontrollable.
Grace King. Let us come to the what is it called? The first principle. What did the Fubara do? What is his offense?
That is the basic question.
That is the question that remains to be
answered. They cannot pick one thing. That's the major problem.
Anytime we can talk, he says structure. You can't destroy the structure that brought you. What is it not structure of criminality you be want to dismantle? You can't destroy this. Why not tell us that Fubara has stolen billions? Let us know.
No. What you don't, Mr. CM, what you don't know is
that is exactly what Wike wanted to do in Edo State. Try to use Oshomole to do the same thing under Obaseki regime. You understand? Obaseki resisted them. Why he couldn't succeed then it was not. Now he's a minister. He has all the federal power. Minister of Federal Capital Territory is more than he wields more power than even the state governor. So he has all the resources. He has the presidential backing. He has everything at his disposal. But what he does not have is that he does not have the people. He does not have the people. Very soon you see the people speaking in different ways. Thank you very much.
The father is a minister of FCT. Does not make him powerful than governors because he was not elected.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. Anyway, I let everybody just finish their submission because I needed to respond to some of you, but nevertheless, mostly I will be. My people, let me call on the next person on the panel, which is Prince Collins. Prince Collins, your 2 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Najawas. Before I proceed, I want to say one thing to Nigerians in diaspora, Nigerians at home. This is the word of Frederick Douglass, from America. He said, a slave who does not fight for his freedom will always remain a slave and will never be assisted to fight himself out of that freedom. So invariably, a person who refuses to rise against oppression will always remain in captivity. That is what it is. Nigerians, if you want to be free, you have to fight for yourself. There is no God anywhere, no religion that will free you. There is no words that's going to free you. You can see the war that is going on right now. Wike is saying structure, you can't destroy the structure that brought you in. People keep asking, what did Fubara do that is warranting all these things? Fubara did everything. Those power that brought him in, the structure that brought him in, is messing up. The people didn't bring Fubara in. We should know that one. Vote didn't bring Fubara into that place. It was discussion, arrangement that brought him in. He will not fade arrangement. Any attempt for him to fade arrangement, he will be frustrated. It's like you have gone to take power in the devil's den. You can't use that power to deliver.
Then how do you eradicate godfatherism in Rivers State?
The only way you can eradicate godfatherism is for election to be free and fair. That's the only way. Without that, godfatherism can never be eradicated. You cannot. Fubara, who is Fubara compared to Wike and Agbado? These are strong people, strong, weak. You cannot. Fubara is just Okay, if not for Wike, you think Fubara would have been there? No. Well, Fubara was just using the power of incumbency. He was being encouraged by people around.
Hello, Mister. Somebody brought in Wike to becoming the governor of Rivers State.
Yeah.
Before you become the governor of any state, you must have been supported by somebody. It's not a guarantee.
Wait,
It's not a guarantee that because they brought him into power, they should manipulate him to do what is not right. Is that what you are saying?
That is not.
We shouldn't support that in any way.
The great king, please. I know what I'm saying. Did anybody? Is not somebody that brought Tinubu in for the first time when he became governor? When he now had Lagos to ransom, what did they do? Power past power. The weekend we are talking about, what did he do to former governor? All those people that brought him in, he dealt with all of them. He frustrated all of them.
Ambody is an example. Ambody.
Okay, what Ambody? You know, I'm talking about Weekend and Rivers. What did he do to Amechi? What did he do to those that brought him in? He messed them up. Some people are desperate more than others. That is what it is in Nigerian politics. Until the right thing is being done, we cannot eradicate this thing. You can't eradicate evil with evil. For you to eradicate evil, you have to eradicate evil with good. You have to change the narrative.
So it worked. You see,
wait, I'm coming. Let me quickly finish. Let me finish one thing. Let us know one thing. If not for Wike and other certain people, if it was Agbado that was in government, if it were not Buhari, Obasanjo would have been able to do what he did for that 8 years. He not go work. They go remove Akon for there. Because power pass people strong pass some kind of people. Not be everybody where you say which course you want give you say me can't go lecture, Alex say me can't go lecture for you. Which course you want educate Fubara we want to go fight Wike and Agbado together. These are evil people. Now we can destroy PDP today. They forget all those ones. So now we can destroy PDP.
See, let me take you a bit on it. Let me take you on a third divorce in Kaduna. Obasani resisted the Rufai. Now he don't leave APC come out. Now Godfather, he say he no go do. Even he prosecute him for money. Do you know that? You know that Obasani. I'm coming. Obasani. Ngige stopped Godfatherism in Anambra State.
That time, listen, Mr. CM, this thing at that time you are talking about, judiciary was still okay. The judiciary right now is a mess. The judiciary, we don't have judicial system in Nigeria.
Obasani is this year. This now the Rufai just handed over now. Obasani when Rufai hand pick, put there, do everything.
Do you
now
know
they can go court.
Do you know why I was able to deal with Rufai? Because Rufai has no ministerial position. Rufai is not in position. Wike is the Federal Capital Territory Minister.
All right.
He's still very powerful.
Thank you. Let's move on so that I can get to everyone. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I would like us to quickly hear from. Give us a mandate. Your 2 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much. Again, Mr. Elvis, I appreciate you. Well, I think for me, Fubara is here as a chance. This thing can be stopped.
I have a chance. We're from Uganda.
I don't understand.
Yeah, no, that what kind of encouraging word is that? A chance from where? Where you want cry?
So, I'm entitled to my opinion, right?
No, this is not about opinion. You tell us now. Question me they ask where the chance they come from. Mention
he
now.
Can use it. He can use his people.
Which people?
His people.
The gullible people. People never eat for 3 days.
People that came out.
Give us a mandate. The same people we can't insult me and you for a year. Now you say make you use a bit.
Mr. Vix.
Yes, sir.
1 second, please. If you are saying that this is a way that Fubara will not come back completely, I guarantee you, President Bola has set a bad precedent in our democracy.
What do you mean bad precedent? What are you talking about?
Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay, so you just realize it's set time now.
Hold on now. Hold on. The right way, let's assume that is capitalizing on the pipe that they are being blowing out right now. That he said a state of emergency. Let's assume that after 6 months, that all this issue will come to the table and be resolved. Otherwise, this is not the right channel or the right method to remove a democratically elected governor.
My brother, see, a criminally minded person does not care about what you're talking about. A criminally minded person. See, Atiku went everywhere. We know, see, this one, the people of Rivers still have a chance to install their governor. They have a chance.
Let's see.
Huh?
Let's see.
For where we can scatter PDP, we scatter PO party.
They have chance, my brother.
A video that Fayose left for Fubara is currently trending. So I just made a video right now, which in 1 minute I'm uploading it on Naija Watch, and then I referenced and recapitulated back to Asari Dokubo because we want him to do what he promised to do when this happened. So we are waiting for him now. He promised say they never burned them. So let's assume say they never really burned them. We are waiting. So the state of Rivers State has a government house right now this evening. I'm also posting it in the next 1 minute. That one will be on air for you guys to know that go be as a get. As I tell to now, so Rivers State people, they don't sleep since they don't enter bed. They don't enter bed.
People when they toss a piece don't conserve. Bad for you. You know the fire.
Let me take this call quickly. Mr. Innocent, please talk to us, sir. You have only 1 minute because it's late, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, good. Just 1 minute is enough for me. Yes, I've seen what you've been posting, and then I've been hearing people. For me too, I am really, really upset on this thing. Okay, I don't make predictions, but if this continues to go on, Wike that helped to bring Ashwaju to president will be the same Wike that will bring him down, because this thing will except if these people in Rivers State, if they did not take this thing up and either bring down Wike and follow to bring down the president, then let them forget about anything else that will happen in that country. Nobody will come up, because this is anarchy. They have set up anarchy, and if these people in Rivers State fails to carry out what they can do and let these military people, whoever is now ruling there, to let them go ahead and continue, they did not do anything, then let us stop talking about how Nigeria can be better, because this is a game changer now. This should be a game changer for Nigeria, and it will start from Rivers and then it will go up across the country. But if it doesn't, then let us forget about trying to say Nigeria will be better.
Thank you.
This is just what I want to put in. Yeah, thank you very much for your good work. May God continue to bless you and give you the strength to continue to present issues like this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. My concern is say, before I call on the next person, my concern, which one I don't understand, is say, when these people pull trigger like this, they'll pull them, they'll come go sit down for the executive chair with the most expensive wine, they'll come carry remote, come they look tell you, say, how did they react? How did they react? They don't say, they are not doing anything, no. They talk for social media right now and go say, okay, everything will soon quench. In 3 days from now, everything will quench. You go say, yes, sir, yes, sir. 3 days later, you go say, they react. You go say, oh God, they talk about one girl where he leave her husband for social media. Now they don't forget. That is how everything works in Nigeria.
God bless you, Naija Watch. That's even Naija Watch. They don't shout 3 days. They don't change that topic.
Just now, one girl where your girl blue now, you're talking about one thing now. The other one we carry backyard go this thing now, go do 3310 with another person now. If they all bring that kind of story now, the topic of Fubara is over.
It won't change. Everybody don't forget you.
Say person carry backyard. Which one?
CM, you know, I beg, no answer.
No, I missed that aspect, man.
You carry room Apollo. No, we don't be backyard.
I beg. Let's move on. Mr. Alex, your 2 minutes, sir.
I think Alex don't get 2 minutes before.
Okay. Don't get Mr. Dua.
Now do one.
Mr. Dua, your 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you. God bless everybody that remembered me. Well, one thing is that, let me say, the river state, if you are afraid to die, you will still die. So it's better we die, because Nigeria is not existing at all. Nigeria is not living. They just have breath, but they are not existing. So let Tinubu know that he doesn't have that right. Now, another person suggests that they should sue Tinubu, and people were saying, well, yes, they have right of suing Tinubu by tranquilizing the democracy, which he occupied position as a democracy, a president, and he is tranquiling it. Because for you to set military should, or either ex-military or military should go and take over another state, you have tranquil democracy, and you claim to be a democracy president. It is not the judge giving order for INEC to send a person to represent you, because who's supposed to occupy position from there supposed to be the person from House of Assembly of that state. If the president could not, the state governor could not do things, supposed to be the person from House of Assembly. Now, automatically, Tinubu said House of Assembly should no longer function. Does it make sense? For 6 months, it did not make any sense. Even if they say Senate signed the bill, support the bill, that means those Senate, I was not the one, I did not say that military should come and take over. I said for this, Tinubu is calling that military should come and take over his position, because now he have given order for military, whether ex-military, military or whatever, it is still military, because he have right to wear khaki anytime. Now to take over a state, automatically he the same thing him, because his position is not even his. Then he's telling military that military, you people should come and occupy the position anytime you want. If not, it is the person, the third person, whether the speaker of assembly or whoever that is not available, will have take over till they said let the issue settle. So when the people of Rivers say we are afraid to die, then they will still die. So it's better they say, let's come out, Tinubu, since this is what you need, let us see it once. My people say heaven not the fall, and heaven not the fall. The only these people have right to throw another knockout on you. When they throw one to air, you run away. Then they will continue throwing. When they throw and they see that you said today is today, heaven not the fall. If rain fall, now ground you go enter. They will restrict from that, they are knockout, because they don't know the next person. When my people say, who throws stone inside the market don't know who the stone will meet, whether it is his mother, it is his children, or it's whatever. So they will not try it. But the reason that they are doing so is, if they throw that knockout, everybody just keep on race. They say, okay, these people doesn't have that mind. My dear, this one don't pass. Be careful. So it is the right of. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, the Grace King, finally, 2 minutes, sir.
Okay, thank you again for giving me another 2 minutes.
Grace King, na second 2 minutes, so.
Okay, Grace King. Okay, now, after Grace King, I'm giving you guys 15 minutes to talk and interject yourselves. 15 minutes, starting with Grace King. So we could stop him. If he used 10 minutes for inside that 15 minutes, he not concern me. Grace King, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. The way things are now, like what Mr. Oduwa rightly said, Benima will say, no, that when you are dancing, you that is dancing will not know whether you are dancing. It's the onlooker that will really know whether you are dancing well. That's the situation we are saying. Somebody rightly said that, yeah, let us do it. Let us see the reactions. Definitely, they will see reactions. One thing is that they will see reactions, because an injustice to one is an injustice to all. Every Nigerians, we are aware what is happening in a River State is totally uncalled for. Totally uncalled for. Must you come back 2027?
He even said it. He has disqualified himself. He has disqualified himself. There's a broadcast that is going on trending now that if he's unable to give Nigerian lights, electricity, and abolishment of prepaid, Nigeria should not vote for him. By so doing, he has disqualified himself. I don't see any reason why he should come back and say he wants to consult for 2027. Because it is 2027 fever that is causing all this wahala in Nigeria. That is what is causing wahala in the country. Fubara is a man loved by his people. Allow the man to rule. Allow him. Like I said, an individual will go to court on this matter. When it happens in Ekiti and Plateau, Lagos, it was Lagos State Attorney General that went to court against the federal government. So don't say I mean, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Something will happen. Look at what the young copper. Whoever thought the voice of a copper would go viral the way it went, because people saw that the young lady spoke with pain. She spoke out her mind in pain. As she was talking, millions of Nigerians were with him. He was actually voicing the voice of millions of Nigerians. So what is happening now? People are already crying. Except those that believe in democracy. Some of us, we fought through democracy when we were in the campus, fighting for this. Is not the type of democracy we fought for. Looking at what is happening now, this is not the type of democracy.
Okay,
in a situation,
Mr. Grace, if I should ask you now, what kind of action do you think the Riverine people will take now that will sustain the Fubara government? What do you just say it in two words?
No, the first thing, definitely, we're in public. The first thing is to take legal action. Like I've said it, whatever the president did is illegal. The president, there's no provision in the constitution that gave the president right.
Let me stop you there. In talking about legality, is our judicial system legally? Do they display their legality?
But
let me tell you the first thing you need to take. The first thing you need to take is all those people that decamp, they are no longer a member of any party. The party, automatically.
That's the way they consider. They don't pass there. They don't pass that one.
That is the problem they have in the state. So those people that decamp, are they still in PDP?
The judiciary don't pass that stage where they talk so.
Because the judiciary that said when those people that decamp with another person vote can no longer exist, they will not pass the stage. Then how they didn't make it?
So the judiciary, it was the same judiciary that installed those people back. Right now,
no.
Then that judiciary have to be sued. If we sue that the judiciary by citing criminality,
the question
you can sue court. You have right to sue court. You sue them international court by citing criminality.
Wait now, Mr. Duan. Now the same thing with the ask now. You see, is it not the same judicial system of Nigeria? The same judicial system of Nigeria they are going to take the same case to. That's what I'm asking. Or is it a different one?
No, tell the same judiciary to Africa this thing. You can first sue them in Africa court. Then you can sue them after modern Africa court. Whatever, you sue them. First, you need to use the judiciary to learn to start example.
It's not gonna work. Mr. Grace King, I hear you. What it up?
Yeah, like I said, in as much as we know that Nigeria judiciary, the way it is now, is questionable. But that does not stop us from still fighting. We'll keep fighting.
No, what kind of fight are you not going to fight now? The same judiciary, the Apex Court has said this is what you need to do, and you want to carry the same issue to which court now? I don't understand. That is what I want you to clarify.
No, that's what I'm saying. You listen to me. Listen to me. Like I said, in fighting a war, we have three ways you fight a war. The first way is dialogue. The other side of the triangle is using every connection or influence. When that one fails, when dialogue fails, when the other side fails, the other option left for you is the issue of violence or war. You understand?
The issue of violence that would have created a state of anarchy has been truncated by the presidency by saying that the whole system has been suspended. So how would
let me conclude what I'm saying, please. So I said the last option is the issue of violence and war, which definitely nobody will want war or violence, because a Benin man will say, "Oh, it's Obia Messi." In other words, violence does not bring out a good child. You understand? I mean, violence does not bring out a good child. We're only advocating. We're only saying that because whether we like it or not, being a president does not mean you know it all. You understand? They may feel what they are doing is right. A time will come now when they start seeing reactions from Nigerians. Like somebody said, nothing is happening. And I just told you, do you know what it is for 2 pipelines to be blown today? And you are saying nothing is happening? Do you know millions of dollars?
I understand what you are saying perfectly. I think the only way, what I'm expecting from us is that in the first place, let us talk about the pipeline that is being blown. 2 pipeline or 3, 4 pipeline has been blown right now. But as at this moment,
we cannot come here to advocate for such thing to happen.
No,
what we can say.
Let me quickly land. Now, you see, I'm coming. Let me learn. Whether the pipeline has been blown or not, right now, the president have spoken and a state of emergency has been declared. Military are taking over everywhere. The military that are supposed to be taking care of insurgency in the north now, they will bring them back to the south because this is the source of resources that they embezzle every year. This is the source of resources that they steal, that they mismanage. So they have to protect it because even while we have 150 children kidnapped from school, there was no state of emergency in such a state. When we had 300 and something students kidnapped and I was taking, there was no state of emergency where 150 people were by in one day and they were buried in mass grave. There was no state of emergency. That is to tell you that they don't care about the people. They care about the resources that they want to embezzle, and they are protecting these resources in any means in which they are protecting it. Now, right now, the military are taking over. Who do you think will come out in River State now to come out? The way one use the head carry bullets. Just tell me. So the only thing that I'm listening to.
Don't worry. Wait and see from tomorrow. Wait and see.
The only thing I will listen to now, it will say maybe after election, say okay, right now
Prince Collins, just wait and see from tomorrow. Not after election, just wait and see from tomorrow.
Before election, nothing they happen. I mean, bet will come back.
What is your way forward? What is your way forward?
The way forward, there is no way forward. Let me land. The way forward would have been when Tinubu and this guy Wike doing all this nonsense. People would have waited for 2027 to vote them out. But the electoral system in place is not good enough to vote these people out. So even if you are planning by 2027 you are going to vote them out, it won't work because they are still going to manipulate the electoral system against you. They are still going to manipulate everything against you. So the way forward is for us to prepare for the worst that will happen, not in River State, in the whole Nigeria, in the near future, not now. So let us not think of what this River State is just an experiment of what is going to happen in future. Nigeria has fragmented into pockets of crime, pockets of...
and that is why you have to tackle it now. That is why you have to tackle it now, not in future.
It's not easy, bro.
Before it come in future, tackle it now. Because since it started now, tackle it now so that it will not come in future.
Is it me and you that is going to tackle it? It's not me and you, bro. That's what I'm telling you. These people that
who will not tackle it is me and you that need to tackle it. Because the person that is giving it to you will not tackle it. He must give it to you. So you have to tackle the person not to give it to you.
Exactly. Mr. Odua, you're right. It's teaching time, says 9.
Okay, let's see what happens tomorrow. We'll come here tomorrow. Let's see.
Anyway, gentlemen, you see. You know, it is true that this is taking place in River State, but as far as I know, from what my feelings is telling me, this is like a national calamity because everybody is interested because it's River State. One, secondly, because of the character involved, which is weak, and the way he has been comporting himself. All this land deal in Abuja, do this, talk anyhow, talk that. See. Let us put it this way. Even before the state of emergency comes, you know, the people of Ijo, different people, they've been talking about it. Before Edwin Clark died, he was on this matter. He was always telling Tinubu, call Wike to order, do this, do this. You see, the way I look at it, I don't just look at it as happening to Fubara. The Ijo people took it as an insult on themselves. So you can never undermine what will come up. The only thing is you call them to dialogue and reassure them that maybe Let's hope that when he gets to National Assembly, they quash it. Then Fubara goes back. Any attempt to just feel that 6 months go past, Fubara, everything's go just the quiet. Now lie. Me, I can never place my finger on what will happen. I can never. I don't even know. Even if I know, it's just permutation. I'm not sure. So this type of thing is just very reckless. It's just Tinubu is just being reckless with his presidency. One, you should not have dabbled into this. We can rig the election for you. You have the entire Nigeria to your pocket. Is it not money? We can, what are the structure you are talking about? These people, oh yeah, bring them, let me give them federal appointment. What do they need? Money. You find money and settle them. Shady thing don't end. Which one be we can go there, they talk of my structure. I'm from Rivers, my structure. Who are you talking to? You are talking down the governor. Yes, I admit to some extent, Fubara may be the gentleman allowed him to play out in the hope that he doesn't want whatever. He does, by nature, he's not a troublesome person. But Wike will be there talking. Even what Tinubu won't say, Wike is acting. Is it not? Tinubu should have called him and say, look, what is it? Is it not structure? Tinubu is set for settlement. Buy the thing, buy them off. You say because you've worked for this government, come and take this position. You want to be ambassador to go and help in Argentina or this. You settle them quietly. Then allow Fubara to do what they do. But for you to touch Fubara, you are touching the entire Ijaw people. That is the way they see it too.
Listen, Mr. C, another thing we're doing about Nigeria, we don't know. Me, I quickly say this thing. Nigerians, they are betrayers of themselves. Let me tell you what you don't know. You see this state of emergency that has been declared now. As I'm talking to you, from tomorrow, there will be a consolidation committee to go into Riverine area to consolidate these guys. Let me tell you what you don't know. In this very government.
You said to consolidate them. What do you mean by consolidate them? Or to buy them or give them?
There are still neutral parties in this ground that we are talking about that are going to be used to bring peace in the name of first of all, they are going to preach about having peace in the land so that people can go about their normal business. Then they're going to pick those that are not with Fubara or with Wike. There are still a lot of people. Don't forget that Wike and Fubara, they dealt with a lot of Rivers people to bring Fubara in. Some people are still very, very annoyed with these two people. So there are neutral bodies there that are going to do this thing. It's Nigeria. Nigerians, you don't trust Nigerians among themselves. They are betrayers. So once they enter then and they pick some of these people and say, okay, yes, neutral people, like people from PDP and Labour Party, they just pick these guys that are not part of this system. They use them to consolidate. It's very easy. This in a politics, not
Prince Collins, please. I don't really like the usage of your word, Nigerians, we are good people. You understand? Don't be you are a Nigerian, I'm a Nigerian. We all are Nigerians. Nigerians are good people. It's rather unfortunate that we are being governed by people who are heartless. Like what Najawa will say, it said satanic. You understand? It's rather unfortunate. But that does not mean that we do not have sense of humor. We do not know what to do anymore. Like what CN rightly says, some of you are undermining that statement. Ijaw Nation, they are everywhere. They are in Edo State. You may put all the military men in River State. Are you going to put the military men in Edo State? Are you going to put the military men?
Are you telling me it's all the job people that are with Fubara? Just answer that one.
Most of them.
All Ijaw don't need to be with Fubara. Listen, my brother. All Ijaw don't need to be with Fubara. Me myself, I'm with Fubara because what happened to Fubara can happen to my state, can happen to any other state, can happen to any state.
I'm not an Ijaw man. But I'm standing for democracy. I'm standing for any true type of democracy. We know what they are doing to Fubara now, or whatever that's happening in River State is a threat to democracy. That is what we are saying.
It can happen in any state. It can happen in any state. It might be your own tomorrow. The Edo said it is only the foolish servants, sir. Listen. The Edo said it is only foolish servant who will say it is my neighbor, it is my co-servant that they harm. They did not harm me. If they finish harming that your co-servant, they will harm you. When our brother Una the Kanu we are chatting about this herdsmen, Edo people, foolish Edo people, we are against Nnamdi Kanu. I told them, Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting because of the East. He's fighting because this team, if they finish harming the people they are harming, they will look for another state. When the whole country we are now on fire, we are there not remembering Nnamdi Kanu. So my brother, a fight for this thing is a fight for entire Nigeria, not a fight for a job or a fight for
let me ask you
State.
again.
Thank you.
Let me ask the two of you. Are you people still, do you people still have hope on this democracy that we are? Can you tell me? I want you.
We don't fair have democracy. Listen, my brother, there is no democracy before, but the little they are managing, but let nobody who said that who came into in the way of managing it want to destroy it from the way that he was fighting against, because he is inviting the military to come and take over the country, and he said we are fighting for democracy. Tinubu is inviting military to come and take over the country, because if you take over Rivers State, they will take over your state tomorrow, take over another state. The next thing is to overthrow it, make sure that they take over everywhere, because the way military sack people, that is what Tinubu did. So it's only military that have right to sack this way and say go out and another person nominate. It is only military that have right on that, not what they call whether democracy or autocracy, whatever they are practicing in Nigeria. They don't have such rights.
The right of every citizen of River State has been taken away from them.
Can I ask you?
The right of all Nigerians has been taken away long time ago. The right of all Nigerians has been taken away. Not only.
In White Panther, there's a way you stretch it. It appears as if we don't know what we're saying. The people of River State elected a governor, elected representatives. Then you there, but I just go come out without due process. You say you have right.
The problem I get with you, and the problem I get with all of them, if they don't elect them, they force them for them. Then people.
Listen.
INEC no announce. If they no elect, INEC no announce. INEC no announce.
Wait. Put it this way. Just give me one. You see the president of America now.
Themselves in, but they swore an oath and they were sworn in. So that oath they took, they had to uphold it.
To who? To those that, to the cabal, not to you, not to me or you, to the cabal. When are they get this clear? Now the cabal they fight them, so we don't vote for them.
My brother, INEC no announce whether cabal no cabal. INEC no announce.
Well, I don't know if you talk this in more of this.
Anyway, as far as I know, for the next 1 week, this thing will be in the news for at least the next 1 week. People will be going to discuss them. So we'll be having update. What thing they happen? We go have update.
Hopefully, anyway.
All I know is that the battle line has been drawn. This will not go away like that.
It's true. Yeah, of course, I agree too. I agree.
You see, this might give way to pockets of
whatever is happening in the River State, it's not just the Rivers problem. Don't look at it as a Rivers problem. It's a major Nigerian problem. It's a major Nigerian problem. It's a threat. In as much as you are saying there's no democracy, I understand the content with which you are saying there's no democracy. You understand? What you are directly saying is that there's no true democracy in Nigeria. But that does not mean it should be truncated in entirety, rubbing it in our face at every given opportunity. You understand? That's exactly what is happening. So are you saying we should just fold our hands? We should just fold our hands and let them continue?
All right.
Nigerians are advocating. Nigerians are fighting. We are fighting through our voices. You know, international community, they are listening to us. I know one day, very soon, things will come around. You know, let's not give up.
We don't close, my people. Thank you. God, please call us. Go and sleep, sir. It's time to sleep.
Thank you, Mr. Najawad. The only thing I'll talk just 1 second.
Honorable Sam, they say will not get light for Bini. Go to bed, sir. It's time to sleep.
He said, if we not get light, make we not vote for them. So that word, wait.
As me, they thought to last, so no light for Lagos. Light not there.
Not there. Mr. Sam, I understand you, but what are they talking? No slap where they will keep person we pass the raw person election where you vote. No slap where pass that one.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Although a lot of people reacted to the other short videos that I brought here, I could not showcase none. But tomorrow now will be another day. Why is Black Panther calling this time? Now, I don't like people who try to be breaking yoke, breaking boundaries like this. Why must you, Black Panther?
Tell us a White Panther don't replace him. Tell us a White Panther don't replace him.
I recall my voice. I lost my voice.
You lost your voice. Now they call this kind of time for 12 o'clock.
Yes, make I call now. We cannot revoke the building for PDP secretariat. When I shout here, we cannot do another thing again.
You don't revoke the building for secretariat.
We cannot revoke PDP office. PDP is no longer existing in Abuja.
All of they laugh. All of they laugh. Thank you, my brother.
So you can see that is becoming mad. Crazy entering head, Abi.
Few people have captured Nigeria. Few people. I beg you, my people, let's continue tomorrow again, because obviously there will be a lot of breaking news tomorrow. A lot of people will react to this, so we'll take it from there. But for now, 5 hours is enough. Don't say we don't do 5 hours. Even Madarita, they break yoke this kind of time. Madarita, don't they sleep for Canada?
God, Naija Wash, is it possible for a Black Panther to turn to a White Panther?
No, they're different people.
Oh, this one another Panther. This one.
Now, Panther, he said another Panther. Hello, Madarita. Madarita, you know they sleep.
Mr. Elvis, we just start afternoon now. What did they talk?
Don't use your afternoon to spoil our own for this side, madam. They say Rivers State, they don't remove governor for that side. I beg go sleep. I love it.
Prepare black soup.
Since you picked Black Panther's call, that's what I'm calling. I just want to say, Prince Collins, thank you so much for educating people. I think a lot of people, are not just being realistic. Mr. Sam, there's some things that you said that was true. Like at the end of the day, no matter the courts that they go through or the court processes, when you get to the Supreme Court, what are we talking about here? It's like Peter Obi's situation has not made people see the light. So people are hoping, do we have a judiciary? You people are still believing we have a judiciary. Do we even have a nation? Nigeria is being ruled like a cartel. Okay. The area will start to realize it better. There's no system of government. Good night.
Thank you. Good night, Mother Black Soup.
There's something we must realize. When Abacha was ruling, nobody ever knew Adam Apple would come from one place. Adam Apple came from...
Adam Apple cannot walk. He cannot walk on Tinubu and your rest.
The grace king, I like you. You don't give up.
No, Tinubu is smarter than Abacha, but I don't worry. He don't go reach where he did.
No, if you not in different ways. I just use that as a case study. You understand? Where Abacha was, nobody ever thought. But when it was time, as they were planning, God was planning. When it was time, something will happen. Nigeria cannot remember.
That can't be solution.
The smartest president I believe we've ever had in Nigeria. Now your day, so for in case no know. Now your day, so Jagaba, Epa Jagaba. Peter Obi says Chief Bola Tinubu. I never see anything. I don't know. Thank you very much, my people. I beg, let's continue again tomorrow. I know say we have short videos to put in for you guys as well. So our work continues immediately. We end this as well. So it be as it get. Even as we talk now, there's so many updates everywhere. So stick with us, subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell in case we upload videos. You'll be notified. Our live broadcast is already there. You all know that it's 7 p.m. every day, but these are video that we're uploading. You might be missing out because not everything we can talk about. For example, now let me check. I have 6 important short videos that I wanted to showcase today. Remember that when we came to this broadcast, the breaking news never happened. We don't start broadcast before the breaking news happened. So because of that breaking news now, a lot of videos that I came in with on this particular broadcast have all been put aside. You see? So tomorrow down and I'll come showcase them. Yeah. Tinubu 8 say may they carry that NYSC girl, may they sentence her to death, you know. But on that statement, a lot of Nigerians have reacted. These are part of the things I wanted to talk about earlier on. But tomorrow is another day, or rather later on. You know, my people, I don't know the one who day so. Yeah, I want to pack my luggage so make I go where I come from. Because this Nigeria, I be like saying they want to set time and place, and I don't want to be part of it. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I roll like a bless with that. We got to the end of the book. And those of you that supported the channel today, Don Anthony, thank you very much. Appreciate you. I don't get the time to appreciate you now earlier on. Thank you, Sue Berry. God bless you, man. I really do appreciate you. You did it twice. Isaac Ojo, thank you very much. And your wonderful text as well, Sir Elvis. Thank you so much. You know, thank you, everyone. Mute yourself. Now they cough, they do everything. They just mute yourself. You know, stay mute, and thank you. Okay, my people, we'll come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again, fingers crossed, later on, so that we can continue. Obviously, tonight broadcast will be very, very hot because there will be loads of updates that we need. Because obviously, a lot of people will react to what have just happened now. Wait till we know. Now, as we see them, that's all they carry on. They're going to give enough for a year. My people, we're going to have a good night and take care. Bye for now.
Are you me the jindum? Follow me the jindum. Now we're and I can't get no gato bago. O sana genera enakeke nagari ushina dano yeme ea jevena osagu metagbo iwe fu ebietete iya kwero ya uge yeke na mi ukata my money day imieva kome osenina kupegbe shevako amiebi na ma emiene gegi kupegbe krisati no huven o piano meio negiri go nova ono negive igu sebu emujuwa akona na do vefe iba con ave sefe agi uno dia ya de na bon akona na ito egbe iteveni pia iteveni ku waga we bien se o no buka mi na chiwajo o osagu me ware ni mio matien no ma mio matien agite ojo o osagu me ware ni mio matien no ma mio matien o agite ojo o iteveni pia che viteveni ku wae yalare o waki madosi ona owe kyo amega mwe o weno yo hana iru wa managi we biojo agi sede yu ke katona o ebi na uyo ha o e haya ba o managi uda abagba ebe agi sebe ibiedu be ama fanoko agi ebi noruwe ama nagilawa agi sede na boye o piano meigo agi jigo baka eya ugo ai ono na anu sake agon o sagube yo ti o me gbigo kuberi yo ti o me gbomo o sanu kuberi yo ti o me buto me na ti oju o sagube ware ni mi o ba ti e me gbigo me gbomo no ma mi o ba ti e me buto me agi ti oju o sagube ware me gbigo ni mi o ba ti e me gbomo no ma mi o ba ti e me buto me agi ti oju o sagube ware me gbigo ni mi o ba ti e oh ma mi o ba ti e agi ti oju